Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Sunday. Hope you are all having a good weekend. Hello, Rapute. Hello, Aman. Wow, 15 stream streak. Wow. That's a lot of streams. Damn, they add up, huh? You're just like, oh, let's do this stream on 3 streams a week. Just, chugging it along. Don't do any for like half the week. Come back, and then suddenly 15 streams have gone by. Hello, Umbrine. Umbrine stocks are at sky high. They really are. The song is also very quiet. I've boosted up a bit, so hopefully it's a little louder. Hello, Man of Answers. Hello, hello. It's more Persona. Yeah. I'm mentally preparing myself. But if I'm training myself, if I ever need to become a YouTube video essayist, because as we all know, if you are a YouTube video essayist, you have to play Persona music whenever you're talking to someone in the background. Hello, Haydena. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Worm Burdened. And thank you, Haydena, for gifting a sub to Worm Burdened. And also one to Errolfus. Errolfus. I always mess up saying your name. I'm sorry, Errolfus. Errolfus. I think that's right. Look at this. Wow, Umbrine is currently on a 5-stream streak. Wow. Hello, Sprinter. Hello, hello. Hello, Zach Lurker. Because it's like Aero, and then Air Roll, and then Foss. That's how I see it in my brain. Anyway, I hope we're all doing okay. That's enough thinking about your name, just like pondering it in silence. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Man, I was having a conversation with people the other day. Oh, hey Dana, thank you again for gifting a sub to Zach Lurker. Hello. Consider that your tier 3 sub. Thank you, Hidana. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, Zach Lurker. So did we give ourselves a name? I think we did at some point. I've already forgotten it. The Tusk team. The Wall. I don't know. That's for someone else to work out. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was having a conversation with someone the other day, and I was saying, I think Persona 4 has the best soundtrack of the 3 Personas. I think the other ones may have higher highs, but I think Persona 3 consistently has the highest bangers per song. I don't know if people agree with me or not, but it's the truth. I think also it just has like a great vibe. It has like a super chill, like hanging with friends vibe a lot of the time. Which I just love. It's the coziest of all the games. Now, maybe I found it the most cozy because I first played Persona 4 when I was, I think late teens, or I was like just turned 20, and I suffered a crippling back injury, which meant I had to lie on the ground for a week and a half straight, and I had nothing to do but play my PS Vita and play Persona 4 Golden. And so obviously I got extremely immersed because I literally couldn't do anything else. So maybe that, maybe that affected it. But I still think, out of all the 3, it's the comfiest. And it has like the nicest, just like chilling out with friends kind of vibe. You know what I mean? Like Persona 5, you hang out with friends a lot as well, but it's more like actiony. It's more like, oh, you're doing things, you're being exciting. And it also feels like Joker's like keeping the group together. You know what I mean? Whereas Persona 4 feels more like a group of friends. Maybe that's because you join the established friend group, whereas in Persona 5 you make the friend group, but... Anyway, I'm just yapping. Let's go ahead and get on with the games, huh? Oh my god. You know what, maybe let's go back to yapping. What have we got here? Why are you trying to ruin my Sunday with these terrible picks? I mean, we're gonna go with the Bratwurst. The Yorkshire pudding wrap filled with sausage, stuffing, and a pot of gravy. Or sausage and chips in a roll. See, this is hard. Normally, I think the sausage roll in a sausage and chips in a roll would win. But they have just fucking dumped like a turd-shaped like mayonnaise on this. Like some sort of like, I don't know, blend of mayonnaise and something? I mean, it's from Belgium, so I'm assuming it is mayonnaise. Like, I don't know. I feel like I have to vote with my heart. If I vote for my heart, I would go with this. I feel like this has more artistry. It feels like there's been more effort put into this. Like, I think this will taste better. This will just be like a mess of like bread, chips, and this sauce. And the chips don't look that great, to be honest with you. They look a little anemic. They look a little sunken, you know what I mean? Damn, 92! Damn, I didn't realize Scrandle was based like that. I mean, obviously this is this one. Let's not even be silly. You got a 9 out of 10 on Steamery today? Hey, I saw in the chat in the Discord. I saw you got 9 out of 10. We're gonna see if we can beat it. We have fucking Size Queen Mom's Fabulous Hot Dogs. Like, what is this? The way it hangs as well and like leans to the left at the end, it's like, it's wicked work. It's absolutely wicked work. Versus another giant hot dog that is like objectively better. Like, it has onions, it has sauces. The hot dog looks better cooked, but this one is much funnier. You know what I mean? It's a lot funnier. And it's from a company called Mums, which is also funnier. I gotta go with my heart. I gotta say hot dog on the right, which has more stuff. Okay. Most viewed Scran, of course, because it looks like a penis. So everyone was fucking sending it to their friends. But, oh, look at this, mate. You're gonna eat this? I know you'd eat this. Whee. You know, it's a football food-based Twitter account. So you have to assume certain things about the average viewer of the account. If you know what I'm saying. God, this is a hard one. We have a pork pie. A hot pork pie with mushy peas, which really does not look appetizing. But then on the right, we have fucking uncooked sausage / like, I don't know, a fucking giant's pinky cut off with an absurd amount of mayonnaise and mid as fuck looking. Actually, these chips look better than mid. I'd give them a 7 out of 10. Because the pork pie looks good. Hello, Silver. Hello, hello. But, like, the peas do not... People hate mushy peas online. They really hate them. But this sausage looks so bad, man. Again, you know what? Today's Sunday. We're going with our gut. Does it look... Does the sausage look bad? It does look bad. It looks awful. It looks uncooked. It looks like it's been stapled at the top here. There's like there's no marks of anything. Has it been steamed? It looks like it hasn't touched like a frying pan or a grill. Like, to me, it looks... Oh, the pie looks good. Oh, sorry. The pie does look good. If you remove the mushy peas, like the crust, the filling, to me, that looks good. I don't know if you've had a pork pie before, but they have a certain look to them. So if you were just looking like... Okay, that's another thing. That's another thing. I forget people don't know pork pies. So if you don't know pork pies, you might just look at this and think this looks like raw meat. You might be like, oh, they just haven't cooked it. It looks like it's uncooked, like mince or something. That's true. You know what? That's very true. Okay, in that case, I'm going with the sausage. I would not pick the sausage myself, but people don't know about the pork pie, so I'm going with this. Fuck! I got baited. I got baited in chat. God damn it. I should have gone with my heart. I was going to say I was going with my heart. It's Sunday. Sunday, we're only picking foods that we would eat ourselves. I guess I'll go with this wide as hell burger. Oh my god, the Chinese box. Love to eat a Chinese box. I mean, this looks amazing. This does not look good, first of all. Like, I'm sure this is fine, but the way they've melted the cheese on here, the way they've added way too much lettuce to this, the fact that this slice of cheese is clearly cold, like, what are we doing here? Whereas this looks beautiful. Hello, Silver Sister, hello, hello. Okay. The Norwegian sausage water versus the masala potatoes. Okay, so obviously the sausage water is awful. Like, literally just what I assume is the boiled water of what they cook the hot dogs in. Absolutely terrible. What's even worse is the fact it costs £2. What do you mean the water that you cook the sausages in costs £2? In what world is £2 a fair price to pay for this? That's absurd. Anyway, we're taking the potatoes. Like, I don't mind it as a meme, but you gotta pay less for sure. Oh, hold on, I've realised I've made this new. I gotta change. No one told me my guy was looking weird. Hold on. There we go. More like this. Hello. I really should have a set. Okay. A set numbers. A set state for the amount of my little PNG tube should move. But we'll go with that. It is Norwegian pricing, so that's the minimum price. There's nothing less than €2. I can understand like most things, but it's literally just the water you cook the food in. That's like, you know, like you pour that away for nothing. You waste that water, you pour it down the sink. The fact they're charging €2 is crazy. They should pay us for disposing of it. Exactly, 100%. So thank you for getting that. Wow, 15 stream streak. We were talking about them earlier. It's crazy. 15 streams since they brought out the streak thing. Yeah, I got the blue hair, I got the pronouns. Anyway. Here, I mean, this is for £13.60. Like, this is a canteen food. You know what I mean? Completely soulless quesadilla. Saddest looking salsa I've ever seen in my life. Sour cream just clearly scooped out of a giant pot and smeared on the sides. Like, give me the loaded fries any day. We have the chicken tinga burrito versus the big dog. The big dog. People do love a burrito. But the big dog does look good as well. I would go with the big dog. Nope, fuck me. Fried chicken in a cone versus the worst bacon cheeseburger everyone has ever seen in their life. We've seen this so many times, and every time I am still disgusted. Like, what have they done to this slice of bacon? This bacon, it's like, you know that image of like the Disney characters at like a Pauper's Christmas? Like, I think because Mickey Mouse is like, was it Tiny Tim's dad or Crockett or whatever the guy's name is, and he's slicing the bread so thin it's like see-through paper. That's what I imagine they must have done to this bacon. Like, what? How thin have you sectioned it so I could see through it? I can see the burger through the bacon. Insane. Insane. It was a sad burrito. I didn't think, like, I was gonna snap pick the burrito, but then I looked at it and I was like, I don't know, man. It doesn't look that great. Silver, thank you as well for 15 streak. Wow. Wow. I wonder how big they get the streaks up to. Do you think they're going to be like, 100 streak? Do you think you get up to like 1,000 streak? Because surely everyone eventually is going to have some sort of streak. And you're just going to have like everyone with loads just posting their streaks all the time. It feels like it's a recipe for disaster. But Who am I to question the great powers of Twitch? Okay. Released in 1985. 131 million views. Difficulty easy. Oh god, that should be really obvious, huh? I'm gonna guess. The only thing I can think of that has that sort of sound effect would be like, what a feeling. Nope, okay, let's hit the bass. This apparently gives it away. Oh fuck, it does. What is this song? Okay, hold on. Oh my god, what song is this? I know it, I know this song. Oh my god, fuck. Let me hear that beginning again. This part's the part I remember. Why do I feel like it's Cyndi Lauper? Oh. I don't think it is. I mean, I'm gonna skip, so I might as well click it, but... Okay. Oh, what song is this? Fuck. This is like 180s movies, right? Or 90s movies, I guess. This part I don't remember at all. It's just that first part I really recognise. Oh, it's yeah. Okay. I knew I recognised it. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. We constructed this town. All right. You ready for Glorp? Let me hear it. It did sound like Girls Want to Have Fun a little, we're not going to lie. Thank you for that. And the part singing was the, what a feeling, da-na-na-na-na. I feel like there's a little bit of that in there. But, great song. Even if it always has that random bit where it has the guy on the radio speaking, like, halfway through the song. The city by the beach, the city that never sleeps. That just, like, mess up the flow for me. But you know what? It is what it is. Right. Steamery. It's been a while, so I think it's time to bring it back. Bitku. A totally free, simple storyteller, a comic creator, an art toy, a new way to express yourself in pixels. Bitku is all or none of the above. Okay. So it's just like a drawing app. Got a little guy. Got him doing various things. He's sleeping. Okay. Oh god, please stop that. Okay. So it's like a comic book creator. Okay. Versus 15 Seconds is a 2D arcade in which you have to move forward, take down obstacles, avoid shots in the search for an exit. But remember that your time is limited. In no case, do not touch anything. Otherwise, you'll have to start all over again. You played Romanizer and it's kind of mid? No. Not Romanizer. Okay, now this looks like a fucking game I would have played for 40 hours in French class in school. Oh god, do you play this with mouse and keyboard? I guess so. Do you want to improve your reaction? Sorry, the Russian? That's not Russian. I don't know what this is. It threw me. 15 seconds. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and go with 15 seconds because I think Bitku looks a little aimless. Maybe it's the wrong word to use. But I feel like 15 seconds is a more complete game. I might be wrong. I am wrong. I'm completely wrong. Bitku fucking sweet 15 seconds fucking sucks, apparently. Space Trash Scavenger. Grab your jetpack and explore procedural asteroid fields, derelict spaceships, and abandoned outposts. Build and automate your space rig to process scavenger trash. Craft, trade, and fight your way home in this interstellar, open-world survival sandbox. Okay, that's a lot of words there.
First day on the job, huh?
Oh my god, they got the fucking AI TikTok voice. Oh my god. Good morning, you beautiful bastards. You're the fucking... You're gonna take the day.
Get to it.
Yeah,
Scavenge all the trash you can find. Scav Corp will require a hefty profit before you can go home.
Hello, Maddie. Hello, hello. I mean, it looks like there's been a surprising amount of, like, effort into the game. Which sounds like, why did you use a generic AI voice?
Recycle and refine the trash on it to make a nice profit.
Like, you spent all this time making the game and you couldn't afford a voice actor?
All over the quadrants, there's junk aplenty.
They gotta be one of the cheapest parts of the game.
But there are hostiles, too. So be careful out there. Your laser's good for mining. But also for taking out the trash.
Okay. I mean, it looks like quite a feature-complete game. Like, a lot of stuff is going on here.
And remember, one man's trash is a scavenger's treasure.
Okay, I hate the AI voice, but... Versus DVX Agent is a narrative game with elements of horror, telling the dramatic story of the main character. You will have to come face to face with skeletons in the closet along with him. The events unfold in the post-Soviet era. I mean, yeah, if you're hiring someone... I think the price of a voice actor depends on what kind of game you're playing, right? Because that kind of game looks like there's probably not going to be too much voice acting. Let's not lie. You could have just got it for the trailer as well. Save the planet. Okay. I mean, this looks kind of cool. Hello, Outsin. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Love Steamery? I also love Steamery. I can't play it too often because it literally takes like 35 minutes because I watch all the trailers, but it is my favorite of all the dull games. Okay. Big old glowing green ooze. We love that. Oh. Drunkov 5. Or V? Is that what the DV stands for? I mean, this is free. Is a free artsy horror game going to beat a cheap, like, pretty popular open world survival sandbox? I feel like no. I feel like this is gonna win. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. Die Dre. German language only. Okay, so Maddie, I'm gonna need a running translation here. A mysterious giant octopus appears on the beach, and the strange monster seems to do its foul work on shore too. The news spread like wildfire. However, there is something really odd about this story. Help the three investigators solve this exciting case.
Der Strand von Rocky Beach ist auch bei Joggern sehr beliebt.
That's what I'm
Peter,
saying.
der sportlichste der drei Fragezeichen,
Die means
hat
the.
bereits seine beachtliche Strecke zurückgelegt.
It all makes sense now.
Strand, Vollmond, kein Mensch weit und breit.
Is this like a VN?
Bis zum Abwinken.
Oh, like blueprints, exactly.
Was ist da auf der Insel los?
Was ist das?
Auf Anapamu wohnt doch
Ich
keiner.
bin ein Berliner.
Komisch. Vielleicht, wenn ich mit meinem Handy ranzoome.
Oh shit, he's got the smartphone out.
Sich etwas im Nebel.
Oh god, there it is.
Schlingpflanze.
I see the octopus.
Oder Arme. Große Arme.
Oh
Das gibt's doch nicht. Ein Krake.
my god, it's a kraken.
Ein riesiger Krake.
Krake? Excuse me, you can't say that word anymore, buddy.
Ein Riesenkrake.
I know you're white, but still.
Das glauben mir Justus und Bob nie.
Big arm, big kraken.
Geh schon ran, Just.
Justus Jonas von den drei Detektiven.
Justus, you know, he reminds me of the fucking. Was it the every crime scene based in Norway? Gustav Gustafsson?
Du glaubst nicht, was ich gerade gesehen habe. Ein gigantischer Krake lauert vor Rocky
Are we gonna
Beach.
get a jump scare of the octopus? Okay, I gotta be honest with you. The web productions. Why was that your trailer? Like, look at all this shit. Why was this not in the trailer? What are you... Guys, what are we doing here? There's all this cool shit and you just showed me a 1.5 minute video of an empty beach with a small phone footage. Whatever. Did someone say Gunnar Gunnarsson, son of Gunnar Gunnarsson, son? That's your translation. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you for the up-to-date translation. Gunnar Gunnarsson was my father. Okay, so this is a collection of horror games. Oh, the Donna McCoke. No worry, boss man. I got you covered. Tomato. He just drops it on the knife. Classic. There's a cola for you, bud. Normally you slice the meat off the Donna, but sure. Ah, yes. The classic Donna tube. I love that. Okay. Why is there like a spooky atmosphere when we're just making Donna kebabs? Night Donna. The Night Donna. This is the Night Games collection. Oh, hello, Jay Duffel. Thank you for resubscribing for subscribing for 9 months. Thank you. That feeling when you nap through the first half hour of stream. And look how close we are to 12 months. I know. Scary, isn't it? Thanks for all the streams. Thank you, Jay Duffel, for subscribing all this time. Thank you. That is spooky. This is not how I have my night Donnas. My night Donnas are 2, 3 a.m. The closest one to outside of where the club was or the pub. You buy a fucking doner kebab with everything on it. Cheesy chips. You're on your way. Job done. But thank you, Jerful. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. The first half hour, it's fine. The first half hour was just chatting and doing Scrandle. Doesn't want to give me the other one. Is that fucking Ronald McDonald? With a gun. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to go with this. Because this actually looks kind of cool, even though the trailer sucked complete ass. Yeah, okay. Right, Clash 2. It's a turn-based strategy game in a world steeped with ancient magic. Immerse yourself in its history and explore forgotten lands full of magical creatures, Gather and train an army, expand your stronghold, and upgrade your heroes. Lead one side of the conflict and decide the fate of the continent. Okay. If you say so, buddy.
This land.
Oh, hell yeah.
For people like us.
Look at this.
Nothing to offer. Nothing except suffering and death.
No. Do you think anyone puts cheese on their fries when making fries at home, or is that outside only?
The one sent us here.
I feel like no one at home puts cheese in their fries.
And false deities to battle them.
I feel like you feel
Battles
it's
do not
too
win
indulgent.
themselves.
You're like, that's just unhealthy.
It is only thanks to you.
But if
to
you're
the blood
outside,
you
you're like,
have
oh god, it's a
shed
little treat.
for our
It's a little
cause.
treat, go on then.
The grace of our God will flourish once more. Prepare to march.
Okay. Gameplay?
Life used to be so simple. We were all united in our faith. We were once beautiful and free. What foul justice has led us to reap these horrors, such as this?
Okay, so it's the classic fucking
Gods
Roman
above, by
Roman
all that is
Christianity
sacred
versus
and pure. May our
Celtic
old ways, like this
natural
blood,
druids.
disappear into
the old
oblivion.
King Arthur vibes.
This ends now.
Okay, can I see some like actual combat, or are we just like? Okay, here we go. I need to see what this game looks like. Oh my lord, that's not what I thought it was gonna be. That's a little. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's a Heroes of Might and Magic kind of game. I mean, I do like a Heroes of Might and Magic kind of game. Expand your stronghold. Oh, it really is. Okay. This is 100% a Might and Magic ripoff. Man, I will forever hate Ubisoft for never making another Heroes of Might and Magic game. I think they're doing it now, but we went like 10 years without them making a new one. And the last two have sucked ass. Okay, I won't lie to you, it's not looking great. Have I tried the demo? I haven't. I haven't. Is it good? I'll probably just, if it gets decent reviews, I might just buy the game on release rather than worrying about a demo. Colouring Cats, sports with friends. Help Buddy and Lucky develop their sports photos. Paint each character colour by colour, pixel by pixel, in a relaxing experience full of friendship, fun, and sports. Classic paint. Are these becoming more popular, or are there just a lot of these on Steam? I feel like I've seen a lot more paint by numbers than I thought I would see on Steam or Steamery. But that might also be because they're so easy to make. Everyone makes like 100 of these. You played Heroes of Might and Magic as a child. Your strategy is get a castle that makes dragons so you can look at dragons. That's fair. My strategy was always just to build up as much stuff as possible and then wait until you have like the biggest death stack of all time. Which is actually not a very good strategy because you're meant to be active, but it was the most fun strategy. It's kind of why I fell off. What game is it called? The big like indie Heroes of Might and Magic that came out recently that everyone loved. God, what was it called? Hold on, I should have it here. Where is it? I played it ages ago, but not far enough away. Oh, Songs of Conquest. Songs of Conquest. So Songs of Conquest, really good game. I finished a campaign, it was fun. I didn't love it as much because they're actually smart and they've like built it for like multiplayer and like, I guess like just actually having a challenge. They limit the amount of units you can stack. So like you can only have up to 20 of like an elite creature. So you can't just build 100 dragons, which I think is probably the right move from like a balanced kind of style. But like, it's less fun when you can't summon like 12,000 rats. You know what I mean? You're on the lookout for hentai. Yeah, I use my secret alt account, my adult game only alt account. The Lascivious Walrus. That's the secret Steam account I have. I mean, it's going to be coloring cats, right? Again, the only people who are going to buy this are people who like this. I mean, to be fair, the art doesn't look super amazing. But then this does not look... It does not fill me with promise. Let me put it that way. The combat did not look very cool. So I'm going to pick this. 100%! Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's Mirror's Edge, the game that everyone fucking raves about. And then didn't play the sequel. EA. It's in the game. The following is an all-in-game footage. Oh, red paint. Get rid of the game. Red paint kind of game for baby gamers. True gamers would just know where to go by looking at the walls. Didn't play it, but you watched 3 videos on the sequel? That is the modern gamer. We've all been there. Damn. If you played this game on release... Oh my god, that's a little jerky. If you played this game on release, I imagine this would go insane. No, it actually is Mirror's Edge. It legitimately is Mirror's Edge. Like, this game would... I feel like if you played this when you were, like, 15 on release, this would be like a formative memory. Like, it has such a cool art style. It's such like a unique kind of game. It ran on shit on release? Yeah, it ran in shit on the trailer. So I can imagine it ran like shit on the release. Okay. In a city where information is heavily monitored, couriers called couriers. Oh, it's a Death Stranding type game called runners transport sensitive data. In this seemingly utopian paradise, a crime has been committed and you are being hunted. You are a runner called Faith, and this innovative, I can never say this word, innovative first-person action-adventure is your story. 2009, goddamn. Versus Lumion. Lumion is a platformer game set in the deep sea universe. Join the protagonist Glimmer on a journey in search of the light as you put your wit to the test in solving challenging puzzle-like levels. Learn from your failures and restore the light of hope to the seabed. I can't believe we've actually had 2, like, decent games matched up against each other. That's got to be unlikely, right? We have like 100 color by numbers games, but then the 2 that match up are like 2 actually like high budget games. I wonder if it does somewhere try and balance them in some way, or if this is purely coincidence. Alright, it's a no gameplay type trailer. That one color by numbers was 100. Sorry, when I said balance, I meant more like balance in terms of like budget or like user reviews. May light return, may darkness recede. I'm getting like big Ori and the Blind Forest types vibes. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mirror's Edge is gonna win. Apparently it's in pounds as well. Not sure why. And everything else is in euros. But I think Mirror's Edge is going to win because people love this game. Yep. Blackshot. I've always had Backshot for a second. So Blackshot is a free-to-play, first-person shooter set in a post-apocalyptic world. Join other mercenaries in brutal team combat multiplayer game modes and experience in-depth customization to create your perfect warrior. Everyone loves the game, 87%. That is for a popular game, that is like everyone loves the game. You're always gonna get like 10% of people who just don't give a shit. Total reviews 3,000. I've never heard of this game, and it has 3,000 reviews. God damn. Oh, let's have a look. And in 2016, Papaya Play. Vertigo Games Inc. Polygon Visual Works. Okay. They're going through the post-apocalyptic world. It's fucking Adam Jensen with an eye patch. Yeah, you can see the green tinge across the whole of the fucking screen as well. It's that classic, everything must be green or brown, Modern Warfare kind of game. Yeah, no, I agree, Outset. I would love to see a version where it excludes every game that gets less than 50 reviews. Because I feel like they are... You can't judge them, right? You're kind of just like guessing. Okay. Does anything happen in this game, or is it like Armor? Or should I say Tarkov? Wearing fucking low-cut cleavage shirt to the apocalypse. Warfront. Classic. Oh my god, he's dead. Man, this is what video games used to be like. Thank god we're past this time. Thank god we don't live in this world anymore. Of like, this would be the hottest new trailer of fucking 2015. So yeah, it's something just like to get very loud. She's got a fucking... Oh, come on, bro. Me when I gotta go to the battlefield at 8, but I gotta get to the strip club by 9. What are you wearing? Why is your tactical belt below your fucking thong? What is this? What is this post-apocalyptic? Oh, it's the post-apocalypse. It's the post-apocalypse, so they don't have midriff support. Like, that was destroyed in the nuclear war. They could only scavenge some low-rise trousers and some upper arm armor for her. And the only underwear they had was high-rise thongs. Sad. Sad. And fucking gamer glasses. They got the fucking jiggle and everything. Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne. She's also, yeah, they just don't, the female armor factory was destroyed in the apocalypse. Everyone else, the male armor factory, completely fine, but the female armor factory was destroyed. It's a damn shame. Blackshot. Okay, can I actually see some footage? Oh my god. What? Why does this gun look weirdly stretched, the resolution? I mean, God, it's so funny the game is nothing like this. It's not even... Because, like, that trailer makes you feel like it's like a COD game, right? But looking at this, it looks so much more like... Oh, maybe it is. I was going to say, these make it look like a CSGO type game. God, this looks like a shot from a fake video game. Like, this is the kind of shit they'd be playing in, like, Breaking Bad. You know what I mean? Like, you're watching a TV show, like the 17-year-old kid is playing a video game. This is the shit that would be on the TV. Like, what am I looking at here? Versus My Recycling Center. Operate, configure, and expand your own recycling center in this first-person simulator. Work fast and sort the trash. Use the compactors to destroy the bulky waste. Earn satisfaction and cash to buy new containers and unlock new trash types. Wow. Finally, I can unlock the new trash type. Use the second-hand shop to sell reusable items. Okay. Of course it's in German. I should have known before I even fucking clicked it that a recycling simulator is going to be a German game. What trash will come in next? Do you think if you upgrade high enough, it'll let you sort out like nuclear trash? And you can just build like a nuclear waste deposit place in your backyard. Realistic animations of garbage compactors. Okay, that's kind of cool though. You can see the garbage actually getting destroyed in the compactor. By the Wunderschlackerin, of course. Unlock new trash types. Oh yeah, I've seen that machine from TikTok. Yeah, I could sell a grand piano. Who the fuck is throwing away a grand piano in their recycling trash? Oh yeah, Germans don't have a need for nuclear recycling. Shit, you're right. They'd rather have half their country powered by coal. Okay, that was a customer, I guess. Clean the containers. Endless game with randomly generated customers. Oh, it's the ultimate fan. Maddie, you like this. Yep. Okay. You know what? This is gonna have like a 90% rating. Like, people who play this game are fucking, this is what they want, 100%. Also this, I feel like if you are a multiplayer first-person shooter, I feel like if we are well past the release date, I think your total reviews are going to go down. Because as it gets to the end of its life cycle, and like there are less people on, the people who are on are all heavily invested and super good, like you make more of like a toxic atmosphere. So the longer this game is out, the worse its reviews are going to get. Whereas I think this is going to be like 95%. Okay, it was 70, but my point still stands. My point still stands. Men of War Assault Squad features a completely new cooperative skirmish game mode with access to 5 different nations. Russia, Germany, USA, Commonwealth. Commonwealth wasn't a nation, buddy. Anyway, and for the first time ever in the Man of War series, Japan. As well as increased realism and accessibility. Okay, let's have a look. 5,000 reviews, by the way. It's a cult classic RTS? Okay, well, this is going to win, isn't it? This is 100% going to win. Piling AAAs versus indies is unfair? Sometimes, but also I think people are normally harsher in reviews to AAAs than they are to indies. I think indies have more chance to be like a 90%. I feel like AAAs are always between like 80 and 90. If they're good, and then between like 60 and 75 if they're mid. So is this like what was that other like World War II RTS games at Company of Heroes? Is this like you have small squads of people? Like Company of Heroes, but actually good. I'm pretty sure that would get you in fights some places. People fucking loved Company of Heroes. Coming to PC in 2010. Hell yeah, brother. 2010, baby. Okay. Versus Raiders Forsaken Earth. Raiders Forsaken Earth is a strategy management game where you play as the leader of a merciless band of post-apocalyptic marauders. Build up your organization while extorting, kidnapping, and destroying the last remnants of civilization. The wasteland doesn't need another hero. Trailer volume is a bit loud. Okay. I'll try and turn it down. It's kind of hard because they fucking... They don't really sound mix this. Especially for the indie ones. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. You know what? This actually looks kind of badass. It's like a Battle Brothers, but the combat is like a turn-based thing here, and then you customize and increase your team with like stats and stuff. Damn. This is the kind of game you could play for like 200 hours and it'd be fucking awesome if you really got into it. But you have to get into it. Like, you have to spend like 30 hours like not knowing what the fuck you're doing before really actually immersing yourself. Oh shit. Upgrade your hideout. I love upgrading my hideout. You know, this actually looks kind of fun. Oh my god, it's a hippo. I would actually like play this. Excel Simulator? Maybe. But in like a good way. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Men of War is going to win. Because it's a beloved old school RTS game. Yeah. But I would play that. I would play that. Yeah, some of the best games are Excel Simulators, exactly. I've been playing, well, I haven't been playing, I've been watching people play Europa Universalis 5, and I'm like, damn, I really want to play that game. And that's basically just an Excel Simulator. Unlock the King 3. A new sequel to the successful Unlock the King, now with 3D boards based on Rubik's Cubes. An originally designed puzzle game inspired by chess. Move the pieces and create a path to unlock the king. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Okay, so it's a path-finding puzzle game. You're watching while playing Stardew Valley? Hope you're having fun. I'm having fun. I always like a good steamery. Hope your Stardew Valley game is going well. Have you played it before, or are you this first time? I assume everyone these days has played Stardew Valley, so it's a repeat if anyone's playing it still. And when is Haunted Chocolatier coming out? I swear they announced that game like 2-3 years ago. Okay, I mean, this looks like your classic shape rotator puzzle game. Versus Dungeons & Dragons Dragon Shard. Enter a world of natural magic and ancient races. Dungeons & Dragons Erebon. Eberron? A war-torn realm, home to an artifact of great power coveted by all. Command your troops is only part of the war in this RTS. Deep beneath the conflict, you'll send heroes to an RPG-based underworld of beast and bounty. 29 reviews this year. Uh-oh. You've played Stardew Valley, but only like a month in game. Beginner, but you're also unemployed, so you have 45 hours in now. Yeah, I mean, Stardew Valley is not like, you played Stardew Valley 4 times, dropped Winter 3 of those times. That's fair. I think I got a year and a half in, and then I kind of started to feel kind of aimless, so I stopped playing. But I think I wouldn't worry about being inefficient. I think that's how you lose the fun of it. I think people who have played like 500 hours of Stardew are then getting like their maxing efficiency and like being like, oh, this is the best crop to plant because it has the highest coin to day ratios, and this gives you the flowers you need to romance, blah blah blah, and this is what you need for the like. That's not what Stardew Valley is about. You've turned Stardew Valley into the thing the guy was getting away from at the beginning of the game before his grandpa gave him the letter in his weirdly drawn bed. Like, you're making it into a corporate job with Excel spreadsheets when you just want to fucking live life and feed the cows. You know what I'm saying? If you min-max, then you should fucking... If you min-max, you're already working for Jogu. Or what's that? Joga? What's the company called in that game? Whatever it is. You're already working for them if you're min-maxing. You've got a capitalist corporate mindset. But the guy wasn't horny for Anchor when he left? Wow. I mean, you can basically romance anyone if you give them enough time, right? Oh. Hello?
After a long journey by airship.
Look at this, man. This is... Holy shit. This came out this year, by the way. Hold on, give this a quick refresh.
After a long journey
this is fucking
by airship,
Warcraft 2 style.
The Order of the Flame arrives at the mysterious
Look at this, man.
of Zendrick.
It actually it gives me big Battle for Middle... What's it called? Battle for Middle Earth? 1, the Lord of the Rings RTS game.
Known as the Ring of Storms.
You're at year 2. You like making your farm pretty and taking things slow. That's the way to play it, honestly. That is 100% the correct way to play.
The great dragon fathers of Eberron.
I was like, I don't usually play farming simulators. I haven't played, like, the ones I have played, I dropped quite quickly. Like, I only got to, like, yeah, year 1.5 in Stardew. But I am kind of interested in the new like farming sim that Failbetter are making. The guys who made Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies. They're doing like a farming sim game where the land's been cursed by like an evil god for like centuries, and you're like a witch who specialized in like growing crops in like this hostile environment. It's Unlock the King, by the way. Yeah. So that game looks cool, and they have a good, what should I say? They have a good resume of games, so I'm willing to trust them with the writing. I don't know when that's coming out though. Sometimes it looks like it was pretty much done, so I don't know if they have a release date on that shit. But Eclipse: Edge of Light. Explore an unknown world. Discover its past. Uncover its mystery. Eclipse is a first-person sci-fi adventure game. After crash landing on a sentient planet, you awake to find a dreamscape world filled with discovery, wonder, and the littered remains of a betrayed civilization. Julie, thank you so much for resubscribing for 9 months. Teenage Mutant Ninja Warriors, Teenage Mutant Ninja Warriors, heroes in a... Fuck, I was trying to think of something while I was saying it, but I lost it out. Heroes with a tusk something. I can't think of anything that rhymes with shell. Someone workshop it. We'll get back to it. I'll edit it in afterwards. Echoes of the Plum Grove is good too. Very customizable settings. Also, lots of drama if you're creative enough. Is it true that TMNT is called differently in the UK? Yes. Yes. So, well, I never watched it live. I think it was just before my time. But in the UK, it was called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles because they thought ninjas were too violent for kids. Right, so this is a VR puzzle game, which is also like a story-rich game. That was back when like all of society was slightly racist against Asian people. Okay. This looks pretty cool, to be fair. Have you played this in VR? I feel like story-rich, walking puzzle games are like the perfect VR kind of game to play. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty good. I won't lie to you. Versus Train Operator 377. Enjoy the charm of one of the UK's oldest and most enchanting railways from the best available viewpoint, the driver's seat. Hammer through the urban sprawl, rolling fields and famous tunnels at 90 miles an hour in all weathers, and at any time of your choosing. Okay, this is going to be a fucking... This is a train simulator delight kind of game. This is like, you're beyond Train Simulator. You're like, Train Simulator? That's for normies. It lets you play too many things. It doesn't focus on the things that matter. Now I want a game that's entirely around a single fucking train line. That's when you know you're hardcore. Wow, look at this. Amazing. I love these text fonts as well. And the fucking techno music. Do they incorporate train whistles into the music? Wait, it's kind of a banger? And oh my god, they've got like real footage. That's awesome. I wish, oh my god. Well, hold on a second. It's fucking going crazy. I wish when I stepped into a train in the UK, this is the music I would hear. Is it all real footage? I think it is, isn't it? Okay, they did add the fakest cloud mist effect I've ever seen in my life. Just these fucking mist.greenscreen.com. And these transitions are incredible. I can't believe they chose this font choice. Unbelievable. And like, I can't even hate. If I liked train driving, I'd buy this game in an instant. Like the fucking music, I can go to East Croydon. Every UK person's dream. Fuck it. Like, who is buying this apart from people who want to play this? That's what I'm saying. Right, final one. The Age of Heroes. Okay, this is a fucking mobile game. Look at the age. It's called the most generic thing of all time. Hot succubus woman. All we need is a guy screaming his face on the side somewhere. But anyway, it's a multiplayer combat VR game that emphasizes physical and intense boss battles. Oh, I bet they are physical, buddy. Pick up your weapon, choose your class, team up with other players, and banish evil demons to protect the world. Okay, let's have a look. It's some Chinese game. Omni Games. In development for the HTC Vive and the Oculus Rift. I'm having trouble saying things today. Wait, when did this come out? Is this one of the first VR games when they still were like really playing into the gimmick? Oh my god, God. It could use a little more polish. That's all I'll say. I feel like there could have been a little bit more polish. Maybe like a bit more work on the lighting engine. That's cool though. Okay, of course, yeah, we have the sexy ladies, of course. He's got a fucking... But he's got a full framed poster of the fucking succubi queen over here. Of course he does, buddy. I know what you're like. Oh my god, it's Arthas. A raid? Okay, I will say, doing an MMO raid with like 10 people all in VR would be crazy. That would actually be really cool. Like an MMO raid with like the like, you know, AoE attacks and the things on the floor.
Since devils invaded our world again. Our great hero, choose your career and get into this doomed war.
I love to call it a career.
Kill those cruel devils.
Yeah, I decided to spec into wizardry. Just because my CD kind of really, you know, it's got great career prospects. You know, I wanted to be a sorcerer growing up. My dad told me, you know, there's no, you don't get good pensions
God,
in
you
sorcery.
are here, my hero.
Okay, it looks like one of the first games released for VR. Yeah, and it would be like, it's kind of fun, the experience, but then the actual game sucks ass, like 60% max. Versus Aero 2. Or Aero 2? Tune in to Aero 2, a heart-pounding rhythm shooter with 20 stunning alien worlds, each powered by legendary Monster Cat track. Trace ribbons of light, unleash devastating firepower, and conquer colossal bosses. Play solo or co-op, and feel every beat as you fight to the soundtrack. Okay, let's have a look. You need VR and friends. Oh my god, that's so loud. VR and friends of VR, I know. But you can play like multiplayer, like online, right? I'm sure you can find people. Oh shit. I mean, it looks kind of cool. I do like a good rhythm game. Bit Beat Sabery, but... And that was it. Okay. Gonna go ahead and say this beats this. Yeah. 31%, Jesus. I can't believe we lost the first one, man. I can't believe this game won, bro. Bitku? Come on, man. You know what? Fucking whatever. Whatever. I'll take a 9 out of 10. Which one did you lose, Haydena? Because you also got 9 out of 10, right? Which one did you throw off? A lot of people thought it was Eclipse Edge of Light. Rookie. They should have known it was Train Operator 377. You lost to Train Operator 377 as well? Come on. You underestimate the train enjoyers in chat. Okay. Let me go ahead. And actually give me 1 sec. I really need to take a wee. I'll be back. BRB for literally like 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. That was fun having a stream, everyone. No! No, Hudson, no! I'm losing viewers. I'm losing viewers as we speak. Oh, please. Please stick. I need it for my self-esteem. Looking at anime today? Thank you, Dronkov. Thank you. We're looking at extra anime today. You are sick and stuck playing Scrabble. Good luck. Good luck. Scrabble is a thinker's game. I recently played at work. We had like a little celebration potluck kind of thing going on. And we played 4 rounds of Codenames. I was like, you know what? Codenames, still a fucking banger game. Still as good as it always was. I will say, playing Codenames in real life, a lot harder than playing online. You kind of forget how useful it is that when you're the spy master, you can just look at the board and see which ones are colored red or blue. Whereas, if you've never played the board game, you have to put all the cards down on the table, and then you have a little grid in front of you that shows, like, these squares are red and these squares are blue, and then you have to, like, look at that and then implant it in your mind that, oh, on the table they're this and that. Okay, so now we are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I have not played this game. I know very little about it, apart from some people really like it. I know Umbreen loves the game. I think Man of Answers likes the game as well. Umbreen said it has the best video game soundtrack of any game she's ever played, I think. Pronouns is a pronouns game. Hence the blue hair, of course. Yeah, from all I can tell from the trailer is that you grow up on like a spaceship going to a new planet, and then you land on the planet, and then it's your life doing this, like, being a teenage exocolonist. And I think they do multiple runs, and like you can do different choices each time. There's like a card game thing, it's like a Don't Starve kind of thing. That's about all I know. Fun fact, the first patch of this game was dedicated to you personally. Wow. Wow. What did you do? I wonder if you could do that. You could just write into a developer and be like, can you please just name the first patch after me? Okay. You lost your 30-hour save. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. Okay. Let's get into it. We're on version 3127. Wake up. It's the first of the month. Warning, this game deals with mature subjects. Okay, it's fine. You wake to chaos. A confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! It's not good. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here. What happened on Vertumna is happening. or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches, the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Oh, who's this? Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you. All you hear is ringing in your ears. Okay, well, we can't hear anything, so I don't think asking what's going on is going to help. So let's go ahead and just climb out. You try to stand up. One of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. Ooh, animation. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep and eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Oh, look, it's some sort of creature. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? That is a big-ass dog if it is. Okay. The creature howls and lunges. Its jaws open. Uh-oh. You're dead. Start again. Well, it's a fun game. Yeah, a bit short, but I like games that don't overstay their welcome. Kind of snappy, good art style. I was a teenage exocolonist. Turns out if you actually just ask what's going on, you actually survive there. You were born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in the hopes they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you... Brother, what is this you're wearing? Geranium. And you are... Lulu. Okay. Like, this can't be helpful in any way, right? I assume it's purely decorative. Just seems like a pain in the ass. It's suspenders. It's suspenders that then turn into like a... Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go with Selene. They named you Labubu. Let's go Selene. We're Selening. There I am. Selene. We have gender mixes. We have they, them, he, hit. Why are there more than... Oh, okay, so each of these categories... Okay. I was like, it looks like there's 4 here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, but I think it's just 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Okay. Masculine appearance. Okay, we're going to start off with just a classic he, him. Standard he, him to begin with. Maybe next run, we'll mix it up a bit. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mum says. Rude. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. You have empathy. Okay. Every child in the Stratospheric is given 1 genetic enhancement. Oh shit. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. Okay, I mean... I feel like having a super good brain it has to be a fucking plus in the sci-fi future. We gotta go absorbent brain. Professor Howell said kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges. But when people get older, they can't absorb as much stuff. Not for you. You're always learning and your curiosity knows no end. Oh, chat is coming up with choices. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and put you down here, maybe? I don't know what's going to be important. I'll put you here for the moment. We'll deal with it later. You're just missing out on combatant animals. I'll let you know if anything changes. Okay, so we get Absorbent Brain 1. +1 skill on Brain Challenge win. Oh shit, it's like a scaling thing. Okay, that seems pretty OP for a late game character. When I'm building my late game human, you know, we're really going to hit our pace like 45, 50, and we're going to dominate. We just need a support to get us through the early game. The other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. The energetic and loyal anemone, the tough and gentle Cal, bold and confident Mars, quiet and adventurous Dace, studious and mature Tangent, shy and sweet Tammy. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm assuming you're energetic and loyal anemone, you're tough and gentle Cal, you're bold and confident Mars, you're quiet and adventurous Dis. Where is studious and mature Tangent? And where is shy and sweet Tammy? I mean, I think first off, we're going to go with energetic and loyal anemone. First off, it's a funny name, and they look like a good time. Everybody but an enemy, your beloved? What? Everyone hates an enemy? What's wrong with an enemy? Oh, this is probably Tammy here. Is this Tammy? Or is this some sort of creature? You know what? Screw all of you. I'm going to pick an enemy. We'll pick next time. We'll choose someone else. It's my run, and I get to pick the friend. An enemy is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favourite memory is the time she taught you how to play Zero-G sports ball after class. She never means to get you into trouble, but somehow you always seem to find it together. All strength cards under 2 become 2. Okay. Okay, so it's like a... Okay. Well, that's good for us, because we're the brains, and she can be the brawn. Perfect. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Howell says it's like a doorway to the other star systems, with the planet Vertumnia 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. Okay. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, and then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Salome. Your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down onto the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mum gives him a sharp, worried look. Red? Uh-oh. Plus 30 stress. Okay, so we have a stress bar. And we have a rebellion bar. Ooh, a rebellion bar. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere on the distant ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look at a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you... Need organizing 5 or greater? Okay. Well, we're 10 years old, so I'm going to go ahead and say we're putting on a tough face. Also, we're friends with an enemy. And I feel like she influences us to be like this. So we're going to put on a tough face. Maddie's copying the UI for their own game. You know what? That's inspiration, buddy. Some would call it copying. Others would call it inspiration. What's the quote? It's like, if you copy from one thing, it's plagiarism. If you copy from 100, it's inspiration. We put on a tough face. Sometimes you pretend to be confident, so the people around you will be less scared. You look over at your classmate Tang and realize she's doing the same thing. She gives you a hard smile. You return it and focus on breathing. Okay, we have tough face. Okay. You wait. The shaking builds. Was that Tangent there? You mean Umbrine's beloved. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches and stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know somehow that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless, for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall head first. You black out. Okay, that should probably have been the first thing. We were running drills for months and they didn't even give us like fucking chairs to sit down in. I thought like the first thing you're meant to know if you're going to hit like go through turbulence is you want to sit down in a chair so this doesn't happen. Come on now. Who's running these drills? As you slip into unconscious, you feel yourself twist out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place... Oh, hello. You find yourself in a place you know from your dream. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped. The ship's... Oh my god. The ship's shaking has stopped. That's a tongue twister. And hear your parents' worried voices. Sorry, my mouth is really dry today. I'm hyper-focused on the fact that my mouth is really dry. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completely healing. Okay? The patient's cranial injury has completely healed. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts on your head, you realise something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. This is the most important choice in the game. Let's go with trees. So I feel like if you were in space, you would still see sunlight and you would still know what ground is. But I think trees would freak you out. Like I was seeing a thing the other day talking about how like if you thought about the most rare materials in the universe, like wood has to be like almost infinitely more rare than like diamonds or gold because it only goes in places that has like life, right? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom tree-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around outside on the ground. You better get out there and join them. We rush outside to start our new life. Oh, completed healing. Okay, I see. Completed healing. I was like, there's no way that's going to be... Okay. Oh, Tammy. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step out the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Click on characters to talk to them. Here we are. Look at us go. My God, the ground. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad works over in geoponics, near those domes. They're called greenhouses. What is geoponics? Hydroponics is the growing of, like, food and plants with water in, like, domes and like, greenhouses and stuff, right? What is geoponics? I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed, Tammy stammered, blushing. It's scary outside. It is. Terraforming, maybe? Oh, you might be right. I don't know. Oh, here. There's our dad. Whatever, Dad. I want to explore. Command. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny, nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both a requisitions office and a general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. Right, let me see the notice board. Colony food shortfall, minus 100%, low. Colony security rating, evaluating. Wait, the food shortfall is minus 100%. So they're saying there is no shortfall. Like, there's enough food for everyone. That seems confusing the way they've made this. Anyway, upcoming event. We'll be hosting the first annual Vetumnia Festival during the second month of Dust. That's a scary name to have for a season. I don't want to go to any planet where one of the seasons is called Dust. That's fucked up. Chief Administrator Seek. Notice, take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Chief Surveyor Tonin. Okay, current administration. I don't know any of these people, so who cares? Let's go ahead and leave. Geoponics is traditional agriculture. They're just space weeds. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I've never heard the term geoponics. Selene! Your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance. What a name for a doctor. Thought it would be best to keep you asleep while you're noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might be sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it up with jokes and smiles. We are 10 years old, so I think we're still in the we love our dad phrase. Welcome to Vetumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated into two, and parts taken off to form the other buildings and big wall around the colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. Yeah, it is like calling salt sodium chloride, exactly. You're like, okay, nerd. Sorry, we're so far in the future people don't call things farming anymore. We can't be that much farther than this. Like, to me, this is like, what? I mean, they are making wormholes, huh? Like, to me, this feels like, what? 300 years? 200 to 400 years in the future? I'm gonna ask, how did you do this all so fast? You've been asleep for weeks, my dear aubergine, he says, and these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick, temporary solution, he admits. We'll keep growing and improving things. One day, our little colony will be as big as a whole city. Oh, and before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in Medbay. You've been asleep in Medbay? I guess it makes sense, sure. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of déjà vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what's in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Okay, well, we're not going down the fucking I see dead people, spooky oracle child. So let's just open the package. We're a normal boy in a normal world. We open the package. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? +1 to all challenges. Your dad notices. Are you okay, Selene? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instant shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm sorry, Selene, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed and... He stops himself. Don't worry. We're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Hal is expecting you in classes, if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points out to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in your quarters or our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, and kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Selene. I love you. We have unlocked study humanities and engineering. We tell him, well, I said we're still 10, so I love you too, Dad. To enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it, or get close and press enter. Then choose an activity for the month. The month? To gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months a year, 10 years to the end of the game. Oh god, okay. Well, let's talk to everyone, I guess. I love you, or the thumbs up. I know. I refuse to embrace my destiny. This is so embarrassing. Umbreen, I think you've forgotten rule 101 of the hero's journey. We have to reject the calling before we can accept it. You see Dis sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the south, the wall to the south, where the grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't even allowed past the walls, he said quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate, and have a sudden rush of memory so strong, you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking from the daydream, Dis whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you! Okay. Art of the social manipulation. Agree with what people will say and reinforce their beliefs, no matter how negative or hurtful they are, because then they like you more. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. Fuck. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. We're gonna double down. Double down. Stop making fun of me. Oh, fuck. You're as bad as Mars. You know what? Dis, fuck you. You know what? Now that we've had one negative interaction, you're going to be my enemy for life. If I can ever choose to make your life worse, I am going to do it. Okay. Hi, Selene. An enemy seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball. They really called it sports ball. Come on now. Come on now. Around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from the snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold. Huh? But it's still neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Is it ash? Or is this dust? Is this the dust? From the season dust? Why is everything in all caps, by the way? Your foggy head clears a little. An enemy is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier, me and Cal made a big snow pal. Snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in a med bay. She smiles her broad gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Why aren't you in school? Why aren't you in school, young miss? She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everyone was. I guess I'm going to be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. Our character just yells by default. Why aren't you in school? It's okay, she says. Professor Hallis, chill. You won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you. No fair, she's getting a head start. She's not using her head start very well, I'll tell you that for free. Okay, there's the gates, where all the aliens are. Can I steal a turnip? No? We've been up here. Actually, can we go through here? Geoponics. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate, you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies, little flowers with what looks like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy, meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come and pollinate the flower. Okay, we've been there, we've been here, we haven't been here, and haven't been here. I think that's the school, right? So let's go to the military academy, I guess. The garrison. A small team led by Security Chief Rhett was enough to keep the peace on the stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and the sports ball courts. Here on Vatumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They are building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. I don't know if... A dojo seems kind of crazy. Like a firing A firing line or firing range makes sense, but I don't know if the fucking ancient and honorable martial art of karate is going to face off the fucking alien monsters. But you actually speak normally if you ask what's going on at the start? Shit. Oh, fuck, I've ruined the whole run. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off-limit to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Selene. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Fucking AIs. Do we study life sciences or do we study humanities? Well, we're kind of already a brainiac nerd, so we're going to go with life sciences. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Hal welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. As a man who has a PhD in biology, if a person came up to me and called the thing the wet sciences, I would immediately leave them. I realise he is speaking to children, so that's fair enough. But like, come on, man, don't humiliate my subjects like this. He gestures to his hollow-projected lesson plan: biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. Geology isn't a wet science. Your family has trapped you in more Scrabble? Don't. Ensnared in the family board game night. Does anyone else hate how they always make displays in sci-fi have some sort of vertical or horizontal screen tearing? What, you mean like this, yeah. We fixed that shit like 30 years ago? Yeah, it's true. It's true. They love putting it in, though. I think it's purely because it breaks up the background. If you just have like a plain untextured background, it looks kind of cheap. So by adding the screen tearing effect, it kind of gives a bit of variety to it and makes it look more in line, even though, as I agree, it's completely pointless. Like, this is a visual effect they added back in because we solved this issue years ago. But they've literally chosen to put it back in. Oh, you mean on the AI display? Okay. Well, nevertheless. It's also because, it's like, you know in Alien, when they have those computers that, like, when they're trying to predict the future, and they have the computers that can answer, like, every single question ever asked, but also they look like giant hulking machines from the 70s or 80s, because obviously that's when it was made. So they have, like, black and white screens with, like, just text displays, and they have giant keyboards that clank, you know, do all the clanking and everything. It always makes me laugh. The way that people see the future, like, how fiction sees the future without understanding its own inherent, like, biases and assumptions about how technology will be. Anyway, you'll learn a little bit of everything, with opportunities for further study in your favourite field. If you're looking for something drier, try registering for engineering classes. They are 10 years old, lad. I don't think they're going to register for engineering classes. For today's lesson, Professor Hal tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumnia. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over a meter a day and have a diameter up to 30 centimeters. Okay, so it's bamboo? He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You stand on your tiptoes to gesture to illustrate it can grow up to a meter a day? My guy is 2'4". Okay. You're teamed up with Tang and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Okay, you're Tang and you're Cal? Or you're Tang and you're Tangent. Okay, so you're Tang. And you're Cal. Interesting your name is Tangent, but you'd say Tang. Okay, it's fine. Tang looks up the surveyor's note on the HoloNet. Mush trees, she read, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. Or subaqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of soil, Cal suggests, like they do with hydroponics? Oh, because the hydro means water and then geo means earth, so it's geoponics is farming. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Tang nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Selene, do you have any other suggestions? Okay. All of the above feels like a fake. That's a trick answer. because it's too obvious to be like, yeah, just do everything. Running an electric current seems bad. Sing to it daily. There is that stat that everyone loves to talk about, how plants that are sung to daily seem to grow better than ones that aren't. But I think that's more to do with the fact that if you're singing to a plant daily, you're probably taking good care of it. Lower the water's pH. pH balance is very important, but I don't think we've learned what pH it should be in. I mean, it's in a marsh, right? So its marsh should be very salty, which to me would mean... I don't know. I think that means it'd be a bit more alkaline, but I might be wrong. Put it under a bright glow lamp. I mean, this, you can't go wrong with this, right? Can't go wrong with putting it under a bright lamp. That's what you do with all plants. You lower the light so it's right over your bucket of water and plop the spore in. Every day, you rush into the classroom to check on its progress. At first, there's nothing, but by midweek, your little mush tree shoot sprouts up and starts its journey. You raise the light gradually as it grows towards it. In the end, yours is the middle of the pack. Fuck. Since mush trees tend to grow in rainy, overcast places rather than hot, dry ones, you wonder if you've given it too much light. Shit. When you're in a class, you'll play a quick... Okay, restart the game. Restart the run. We've already failed. Restart. This is like in Isaac, right? When you see the first item, then you hold R to restart your run. We've already failed the first thing, so let's just go again. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move the cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. Okay, I didn't realize we're playing Magic the Gathering. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Okay. Bonuses for flush. Okay. Bonus for pairs. Okay. Bonus for straights. Okay. Well, I thought this was a woke game. Why are we getting bonuses for straights? The more cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus. Cards can also affect each other. Okay. Absorbent brain. Discovering. And then his loyalty. Boom, baby. We got our flush. We got our straight. I guess this gives us extra points because you get a pair. We have 10. +1 from the Sun Medallion. And we're going to get 1 extra skill reward because we're fucking goated. Let's go. Win. Easy. Look at all these brain points. Your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Okay, sorry, let me say that again. Skills increase. If you win the challenge, you get extra skills. A kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand. Can I see if I made the highest scoring hand? Is there a kudos meter? 0. I could have made a better scoring hand? What did I miss? How would I have got better? Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if you reach 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. Okay. Best score was 11. Really? What did I miss? Oh, was the... Oh, fuck. Was the 0... Did I not do a 0 straight? Whatever. So we got +5 biology, which doesn't show anywhere, but we got the reasoning. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I fucked up on the zeros. Shit. Your parents have been working from first... Restart the game. Restart the game. From first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing foods is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But it seems to be more than that. It's such a change from growing up in the stratospheric, where you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mum watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school! School is so boring! Okay, well, we're an Omega nerd, so we learned some stuff in school. I'm glad to hear that, your mum says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles. And Professor Howell will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. Oh shit. They should do this in real life. If you did well at school, they should give you money. That would motivate people all the time. If you got 100% in your coursework and then they gave you like $20, that would, I feel like that would motivate a lot of students. Restart 1444. That's fucking, in EU5, it's like 1337, right? What are these earrings? I mean, yeah, I've always felt these are like, this seems a lot more painful to me than the rings. Because at least the rings are like all supported, but just hanging it down feels like you're putting more pressure on your earlobes, right? But, they actually do that in your country? If you get good grades, your parents get government subsidies? Look, I'm not saying the earrings don't slay. I'm just saying I feel like they're more uncomfortable than the rings. Like, I feel like I would just feel them the entire day. You know what I mean? It was max 10 euros. Damn. You know, your dad says, raising an eyebrow at your mum. I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. All right, Dad. Fucking B-Tech guy over here. Your mum shakes her head and sighs, but you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we have to go and do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends that may have the ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mum adds. We could use your help. Unlocked shoveling dirt in geoponics. Great. Amazing. To be honest with you, shoveling dirt is not on my top 10 list of things that are going to help a child learn and grow. But, you never know. Huge unlock. The shoveling dirt. Early quiet. Is that the name of the month? Mid-quiet. Who is naming these months? Like, it's like you're begging for your sci-fi, your colony landing to become a sci-fi horror show. You named your seasons Quiet, Ash, and some other, like, what the fuck are these names? They're terrifying. I don't want a season called The Quiet. That's crazy. It's a real-life experiment. You fucked up the first day of school. Now your probable future income has dropped by 20%. But that would be the other thing. You would have to make it goal-orientated. So instead of it just being 100% you get $20, it'd be more like your teachers have your estimated grade, and then if you score above your estimated grade, then you get the money, right? So if you were like a C grade student and then you got a B+, you would still get the money. You have allergy season IRL. Okay, but they don't call it like, they're not saying like, oh yeah, instead of saying like February is January is the first month of spring. Sorry, March is the first month of spring. They're not saying March is the first month of allergy season. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey Selene, Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. Okay, you immediately put my fences up, that's fine. You walk over to Mars, who is sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. The spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Well, Mars, you're not really putting off a good impression, but you know what? I'm a friendly person, so I'll say okay. Can I give her the best Cali girl accent? Oh my god, it's so gross here. The spark snow would ruin my good shoot clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Can you give me some soy sweets? But there's no way I'm going out in all this weather. That's about as good as I can do. I'm sorry. Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighed. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. I forgot where she even said. The quarters? What the fuck do you say? I don't have them yet. What are you doing here? They're right down the hill at the other end of the ship. Okay. Okay, there's our dad and our mum. We'll talk to you later. I'm on a quest. An enemy is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts, bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Needs toughness 10 or greater. Our toughness is 10. Let's fucking go. Do a trick. Boom. You catch the ball with your wrists, bop it up and headbutt it back to an enemy. She grins her huge gap-toothed smile. Whoa. Nice move, Selene. That's right. Boom. That's how you improve your friends. Show them cool tricks. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. An enemy tells you about a new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little 0G one on the stratospheric. Her brother Com is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. We've unlocked sports ball. This is, he's edgy and no one, he's a lone wolf. You know what I mean? He's like Sigma and no one understands him. And he writes poetry. Okay, are you the girl with the sweets? Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, Selene, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for the Mars soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. Okay, I'm hating Mars even more. Fucking more and more every day. She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. One order of mango soy sweets, made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars she can have the scarf back, okay? I used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Okay, well, hold on. Mars bought you the scarf? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Maybe she's alright. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Wait a second. Hold on. Sorry, do elves exist in this world? I kind of missed that memo. Does she just have elf ears, or are there actually elves? You just arrived, what are we playing? It's a game where you are a kid growing into an adult from the years 10 to 20 on a new planet just colonized by humans. And so you're kind of like doing a life sim of like learning what you're going to do with your life, like what you're going to do, who you're going to date, like what you're going to learn. And then I think at some point you get horribly killed and eaten by monsters. And you do like multiple runs where you make different choices and see different outcomes, basically. And yeah, they did call the game Sports Ball, which is a little, you know, but anyway, it's fine. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Okay. You know what? If you vouch for Mars... I hate them. Oh shit, we get like a thing. I want half? Oh fuck. Oh no, I should have gone into charisma. I spent too much time being a nerd and not enough time being a people manipulator. Oh, we don't really need a 2. We'll go here. We'll go here it is. You know what? She wanted the sweets. We'll give her the sweets. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. +5 loyalty. Oh, is she like the daughter of like the governor or something? Why would that increase my relationship with the adults and colony government? You're such a good sidekick doing everything I say. Okay, Mars, you are really starting to piss me off. You didn't even get any relationship. She opened the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, and a mid-service Seek is looking for someone to do delivery jobs in the depot. I don't want to do it because, like, ew, running out there? No. Just go through here, she says, gesturing the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. Hell yeah. Networking. We're already in. Hello, Ma and Pa. Hello, my little potato, your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? I've just been hanging with my friends. That Cal's a good boy, he says. Have you been playing with an enemy? She's been out by the garrison playing sports ball. I think she spent every day outside since we landed. He chuckles to himself. Guess what happens when you've got enough brothers to make your own sports ball team? He breathes deeply and looks around slowly. Autumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. This is fucking real as hell because I spent a year as like a university placement thing working in Arizona, which is like good most of the year. There's like 3 months of the year where it's like 40 degrees Celsius like every day, which is a nightmare. But the rest of the year, it's like between 18 and 28 degrees centigrade, like 18 and 30 degrees. Like even in winter, it's like 15, 18 degrees. Like sunny every day, like no clouds, no rain. And it's really cool. But also when I got home, I was like, man, I missed having like autumn and winter and spring. Like having seasons and having things change is actually like, I didn't realize how much I'd miss it until it was gone. It was crazy. And obviously nowadays with global warming, Arizona's fucking the hell land, exactly. They got like fucking tarmac melting, paints melting off the signs, bins are melting down into the ground, like the plastic bins. Like it's all, I wouldn't go back, let's put it that way. Now I get exactly quiet, pollen and wet. Back on Earth it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. God, 2 suns sounds like a fucking nightmare. You find your mum hard at work setting up the greenhouses and with a small construction crew. You've seen those plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. Is spinach delicate? I don't know why. I've always thought because it's just leaves, I assumed it was quite hardy. But, you know, I could be wrong. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Selene, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. Okay, that's crazy. I understand being like, you can learn in different ways, and now that we're in like a new world, like maybe school isn't the best for you every day. But being like, you're a 10-year-old, you are now responsible for your own schedule. It's like not what I would have done as a parent. Let's put it that way. But she points towards the engineering wing in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal is still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help around with the work here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. What do you want to know? What are you doing in geoponics? What is your job? She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing beneath her feet. It's green, the colour of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and the corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you up and down. You're growing fast, Selene, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Okay, you're too young to do any of the stuff required for adults. Instead, do manual labour as a 10-year-old. Come on now. Surely there's something a bit more suited for a 10-year-old than manual labour of hauling dirt. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help those muscles. You'll need them now that we're in the real world, doing real work. Out here, you have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mum is really strong. We'll talk about these later. Bye-bye. This looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. I dare you to eat this worm. That's fucking funny. That's a classic kid thing to do as well. Okay. We'll get you to eat a worm later. For now, you're safe. I think we're going to do a little bit more book learning. I think it's time for some more book learning. We're going to study more life sciences again. You learn about Vitumnan geology by comparing various rock samples from Earth to ones from Patumna, placing them on the Mohs hardness scale, which is a real thing. I've used this before. It measures how hard various materials are. The Earth samples are so weird and grey compared to the pink, purples, and yellows and teals collected by the surveyors. Earth must have been a dull place. Is this... Oh, it's fine, we've lost it. Okay. I feel like this has to be optimal. The super goal. Oh, so it does tell you when you've got the best score. So I could rearrange it until I get this number. Okay. What's this? All physical red cards under 2 become... Oh, I see. So it's +2 because of... Okay. Because of this card. Right. Oh, I see. So this could change this. So now instead of getting the straight, we get the pair. We get the pair bonus. Right. Okay. But that also could fuck up other things if it messes up straights. Interesting. Okay, so if I... Hold on. If I put this here and this here, it's still... I know they said order matters, but I was wondering if it meant only things to the left might do it, but it looks like it's fine. Okay. Right. Well. Hooray. Okay, our stress is kind of piling high, huh? This week, you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what someone's about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning, you were sure Professor Howell was going to trip on the uneven floor of the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Howell walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. Wow. Okay, you can call me a liar, but I draw the line at dummy. I have 12 reasoning. That's pretty good for a kid. Also, what is going on here? This looks hard to eat. And you left a bone in this one? And there's fucking a donkey's head just on the fucking chopping board? Who's running this canteen? At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift the shrouded body into a colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell anyone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? This is the most obvious answer. Like, I think this is the most realistic one. And on the first run, we're gonna try and be just like straight-laced, basically. So we just want to be normal. You hope you don't think about it, it'll go away. You just want to be a regular kid like everyone else. You look at the sun medallion your dad carved for you, the one you saw in your dream before you ever saw it for real. Maybe you just got a little mixed up, or you overheard someone talking about it and that's how you knew it looked like this. There has to be a rational explanation for all this. Mid-quiet. Next month. Shit, we're in late quiet already. How time flies. Alright. Save the game from time to time? Okay. It doesn't autosave? That ain't good. Or the autosave's just not very often. By the way, should I turn the music up? Leave it, because it's meant to have really good music. This song, this game, right? Speaking of music, which I don't know why I said that, because this is not actually a segue at all. It's time for break. I'll see you in 5 to 10 minutes. Grab a drink, walk around. I'm gonna go and get a big glass of water because my mouth is dry as hell. And I'll see you in 5 to 10. Bye-bye. Hello, hello. Okay, that was a long one, but we're back. This is Persona 4 music. You're asking if it's Persona 3 or Persona 4? It is Persona 3. 4. I confused everyone. Persona 4. I hope we're all feeling refreshed. I was saying, I think Persona 4 is the best OST out of all of them. I think others may hit higher highs, but I think Persona 4 consistently has the best songs, or the highest quality songs. Okay. So, I think the plan today, we're going to talk to everyone, then we're going to chill. We can't be having 80 stress, that's too much stress. Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalogue on the Connolly Holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. You can't wait for Persona 4 Revival to ruin the babies? It's going to be great. Man, I'm excited for Persona 4, the remake to come out, because that is going to be the first game in the remake, in the series, that Joe played the original before playing the remake. And by the original, I mean Golden, which obviously isn't the original, but you know what I mean. Because all the other ones, he's come in afterwards, right? It's like, well, he hasn't played Persona 5 Royal, which is like the well, that's an expansion, not really a remake. That's like Persona 4 Golden to Persona 4. But like, he didn't play Persona 3 before the remake came out. He didn't play Golden before 4 came out, or 4 before Golden came out. So this will be the first one that he'll actually like know in his head how it's meant to be, and then see it, and it'll be interesting to see his response. Personally, playing it, I'm not as excited, because I won't lie to you, that footage they showed, it didn't look great. I don't like having full camera control. I really liked the set fixed cameras. I think they really added to the vibe of Persona 4. So, we'll see. Maybe they'll pull it off. But after Persona 3 Reload, which was like fine, but not anything spectacular, I'm not excited. Plants, have you tried looking outside, idiot? I'll help you find that catalogue, or let's make our own list. Okay, so this is obviously rude. She's gonna hate that. Helping her find the catalogue would probably be the thing that the most reliable, because it's like, oh yeah, we'll both do it together, hooray. But I think let's making our own list, this is the call that stands. You know what I mean? This is the risky shot, but it could pay off the biggest. Because if we go on an adventure creating our own list and like bonding and learning as a group, I think this will hit the hardest. This will give us the most points, which obviously is the most important thing in life, is making the most points. Tangent is dubious, but agrees to your idea. The two of you run around the colony yard, taking pictures of all the different vitumen plants you can find and making up fake sciencey sounding names for them, like Wonkius shrubus and Purpulus gracium. You don't want them to change the VAs again? I don't know why they keep changing the VAs every time they do a fucking, you know, remake. It seems crazy. Like, I'm sure most of them are going to be happy to redo it. Anyway. After an hour, you've categorized 51 different species. Tang doesn't think it's a very complete list, or a very scientific method, but she figures you must have learnt something. Look at this, +2 friendship, and +2 biology. +1 from absorbent brain perk. Let's fucking go. How's our friend stats going? Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so memory is our... You keep adding to your dex as you age, and you forget times by relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots. Okay, sure. Look for items on the ground while exploring. Okay. Okay. Can I see my biology level anywhere? Plus, they got like the perfect voice for Kanji and Naoto. And Rise. Like, I don't think you can get a better voice for whoever they replace them with. But we'll see. You see Tammy sitting quietly on the entrance to a lounge. You've known her for, like, well, your entire life. Back on the ship, you used to... we used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mum died, her dad used all his nanoprinter credits to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Her ears perk up, her fucking elf ears. Perk up when she sees you. "Oh, hello, Selene," she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. "Do you want to play dolls?" I sure do. You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. +1 empathy, +2 friendship. Damn, we're already at 11 empathy? How are we so good at empathy when we spent our entire time reasoning? That's crazy. Joe, in 2 years, they changed the senpais. That's a good one. Hold on to that one. That is going to make a banger fan art joke in 2 years' time. So, like, do elves exist, or what are we doing here? She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements and 2 super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly, who can be programmed to move on their own. I don't understand why this was ever a thing, especially in, like, the 90s. You could buy, for your kids, baby dolls that would, like, pee their nappies and stuff. Like, I don't know who thought that was a great idea, but that was a thing you could get. Tammy isn't very good at programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. The 2 of you spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. Okay, we take that. That's 3 points. Dialogue is 3 points. I'm bored. This is boring, Mars complains, stamping her foot. All the adults want to do is work. They're not paying attention to me. My persuasion is literally 0. Okay, so we're not going to tell you about our day, Mars. Sorry. Stay bored, I guess. Cal is riding around in the geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden, shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his breath before he eats dirt. Hi, Selene. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks, bro. Sucks to be you, I guess. Maybe the hoverboards don't work outside, or we will have to adapt. This is hard. This is tough because empathizing. This is like the best way if you said it in like a constructive way. Like, we all have to adapt, you know, we all have to grow better. But if it's like, oh, I don't care about your problems, we all have to adapt, we all have to get over it, then this sounds fucking bad. So I think we're going to go with the safe option and just say, yeah, that sucks. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. Fuck, Cal exclaimed. It's actually really cool. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over a small depression in the nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's like a skate bowl. Can I try? Sure, but please be careful. Mum says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got 1 plus toughness plus 2 friendship. You take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down one side to come up the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. He is the first skater on the planet, it's true. Alright, I'm looking for collectibles. Looking for collectibles. My eyes are on the prize. Okay, die. We're just stuck here as we were on the ship. Fuck, I can't get him to eat the worm yet. God damn it. An enemy runs up to you. Hi, Selene. She huffs, catching her breath. She grins. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running, enemy, no running. But outside, there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the roboplow clears the land for farms. I need better toughness to train together. We have 12. Okay. I'm guessing I could do something with, what's her face again? Tangent. Oh, I couldn't. Okay. I was going to say maybe I could do that thing with making the list because I had good reasoning. But, I think that was just a one-off event. Not just one stink. Every day is a new stink. Today it smells like the time the waste reclamation unit broke down. Yuck. You haven't noticed the smell. She sure is sensitive. Or maybe she just likes the stale air inside the ship better. Okay, we're close to being able to actually do this. I think today is a relax in the lounge kind of day. When are they going to invent ADHD meds for an enemy? Knowing this game, you would just find some sort of plant. They seem to care about farming. I haven't heard anyone talk about pharmaceuticals at all. Everyone eats and sleeps. The private bedrooms are small. We need to get fucking an enemy, pump her with ADHD pills, and keep her in a classroom 8 hours a day. I think that's the best way to solve her issues. Just keep her confined in a small space, learning stuff she doesn't care about for 8 hours a day for the rest of her life. Private bedrooms were small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of the time in the big common area. There is a lounge and cafeteria, a creche where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. I'm going to relax in the lounge. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of work and school. Not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only kid who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are relaxing in the lounge. We're going to relax for an entire month, by the way. What's this? Hooked on your hollow palm. I get a level 3 thing. Let me look at my stats real quick. Okay, we don't have any level 3s, which makes me think we should do this, because then we can increase our straight powers. Sometimes the best company is yourself. You find a quiet corner of the lounge and curl up in a cozy egg-shaped chair with your hollow palm. You check your HoloNet notifications. Nobody bugging you, good. Then you watch some vids from the archive. Ah, maximum relaxium. She's there on the fucking space TikTok, watching the newest hot meme. She's got that fucking one with the "I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your head." You know that one? "I'm Nightmare Freddy and I'm in your bed." The fucking rap one that's going around TikTok at the moment. Whatever, you get it. I took the entire month off relaxing. Fucking crazy. Anyway, +1 friendship with Tammy. Do I want to forget one of these? I could get rid of one first step. It's hard, isn't it? Because the more of the repeats you remove, the easier you make the straights. But then the harder it is to get pairs. I guess you make pairs with the same number. But these are the same number and the same colour. I think I'll get rid of one. Yeah. It's Balatro all over again? Yeah, it really is. It's early pollen, baby. Pollen season. We're happy. We're clear-minded. I clicked off the screen. Okay. What do you want, Mars? Oh, you're still doing your thing. That's fine. Oh! Collectible spotted. I find a hefty red Xeno egg. Just what I've always wanted. What are you guys doing? The suns, they're so warm. Cal lifts his face to the sky, his eyes closed. Well, the blue one is just kind of warm, he continues, but the yellow one is like a heater in the sky. The grow lights on the strato were bright, but never hot like this. It's so nice. I want to know a fun nature fact. Biology needs to be 20 or greater. Can I see what my biology is? Is there any way for me to check my biology stats? Oh, they're literally here. I'm an idiot. They're literally right here. 13 of 100. Okay. I don't know why I didn't see that before. Okay, I think we want to get our biology and our reasoning up to 20, and then we can go and do other things. I found something you might like. Here, look at this Xeno egg. +1 to a card, change suit to physical. Okay. Is that an alien egg? Oh, I just lost it. Okay, that's okay. That's how that works. Interesting. Wow, I wonder what's inside. If it's still warm, maybe I can hatch it. He lifts it up and scrutinizes it. An enemy's always talking about wanting to eat a big old alien egg, he says. If this one's not fertilized, I'll give it to her. What the fuck, Cal? You're stealing my present. This son of a bitch. Yeah, it is the mouse +2 second layer egg. I can't believe this. He stole my gift. Tammy's dad is the head of the expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning, you see her crying in the doorstop as he leaves. I don't like it when he goes out there, she sniffs after he's gone. But he is so brave. And so are you. That's why I like you, Selene. Perform a random act of kindness. No. I got you nothing. Okay, well. See ya. Fuck, I should have given the egg to... Well, at least we know now, right? Now we know. Okay. Tangent. You're the same as always. That's fine. Dis. Same. I don't have anything to give you. It's fine. Anemone. 18, 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses into the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Com says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm going to be a team captain like him. Crazy, on a colony planet of maybe 200 people, they have a fucking team captain. They have like a sports, like, I guess it's a hobby, but the idea of them having like an official team captain on like a colony planet of like 200 people is very funny. Okay. How long are we streaming? Loves phrasing this question as if you were also streaming. It's the ultimate backseating ploy. Instead of saying like, you know, end stream or like, I want you to keep streaming, you say, oh, how long are we streaming? You've been going quite a while. How much longer are you going to go? Maybe like 2 and a bit hours. End stream now. It's over here. You step cautiously through the gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks the way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions are off limits for now. It's not safe up there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. You only need toughness 20 to get out there? We're at like toughness 12. That's insane. Anyway, view the map. Okay. So we are... Are we here nearby? Is this us? So we have the prosaic plains. Those prone to sudden storm flurries, the plains are a relatively safe place to explore, filled with mostly herbivorous xenofauna. The Valley of Vertigo, a low-lying trench to the east. There's a wide variety of edible food here, both plant and animal product, leading to some of the explorers call this place the breadbasket of Vertumna. Number of animals here that geoponics would be interested in domesticating. The Western Wrestling Ridges. This tongue-twisting region is the broken spine of the planet, home to both dizzying heights and abyssal lows. It's always hot and arid here. Travelling these steep chasms is dangerous and only to be done by those with sufficient glider training. However, there were some interesting ruins to explore. In the subaqueous swamp. Dangerous animals, hazardous weather conditions, extreme caution. Aye aye. What's the bestiary look like? Just let me see the float cow real quick. No image. These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to their large helium sacs on the dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium and urine allows them to control their elevation. They produce a salty, high-protein, milky substance for feeding their young that is also nutritious for humans. We see the hop eye. A common creature with 2 disparate sets of eyes and 1 strong foot used for both locomotion and defense. Though harmless, these small warriors can be fierce in groups. And the manticore, highly intelligent and predatory, their plumage changes according to the season. Their body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. What do you mean their body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons? Like actual weapons? Or are you just saying that like their body has things that can be used as weapons? Do not approach. Right, let's leave. You can't wait for an event TM to happen so you can brag about how much time you wasted in this game trying to check out a theory. I'm excited for you. Alright, back to nerd learning. Go life sciences. 2+ biology. Now, predators and prey. Professor Hal brings up a picture of a Hopeye on the hology projector and asks, who can tell me what special things Hopeyes do when they see a predator? Tang's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why we call it a Hopeye. He nods. That's true. But that's not what I was getting at. Tang stammers and looks upset. She's like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. Anything else, Selene? That's debatable. Oh my god. Gut feeling. I guess we'll take the fly away for the free card. What the fuck are we going to do with a 5, though? We don't have another 4. Well, you know what? It's a late game card. Late game card. You stammer after being put on the spot and say the first thing that comes to mind. That might work, Hal smiles. But Hopeyes don't have wings. He gestures in front of the picture, one to the right. He gestures to the picture of one right in front of you on the holoprojector. You feel pretty dumb. They hop their feet to warn other Hopeyes in the area. Then they hop away very quickly. You can see Tang smirking you. What the fuck? You both got it wrong, but she still thinks you're better than her? Tang, you're a bitch. What the hell? I lost 2 friendship with you because I got an answer wrong that you also got wrong? That is cruel. That, like, you judge friends based on how smart you think they are? Jesus. That's fucked up. I mean, obviously we want harder challenges on, of course. What is this? Push through. Okay. Okay. I think that's as good as we're gonna get, right? There's like, I can put these on here. Oh, it gives you points because the number just gives you points. Right. Doesn't it give you a special thing, like a max win, or whatever it calls it, if you do it correctly? How would I improve this? We don't have a 1, and we don't have a 4, so we can't make a straight. All the colours are in the same row, and then these 2 are by themselves. We don't have any matching numbers, so we can't get any pairs. You personally don't recommend harder challenges. It makes you min-max story choices for better cards. Do other people agree? Should I remove harder challenges? She has... Don't say that about Tang, she has issues. Most characters have issues, but not Mars. She has too little issues. That's true. She seems to want everyone to do everything for her. Okay, yeah, does anyone else have an input on this? Should I keep the... can I change it now? I guess I could do it on settings. You did harder without sacrificing the story, but it can be that way. But you play like non-stop? Okay, sure. Let's turn them off. I don't see a way to improve this thing. So am I missing something here? Like, I thought this had a different thing if you got max value out of this, where you get your kudos. But I don't see a way I can get more points on this. Am I missing something here? Oh, so the max win is what your deck could theoretically get, not just what your cards can get. I thought it was what was the max of all the cards in your hand can get, but it's what the max of all, like, the perfect draw of your entire deck could be able to do. Something like that? Okay. Oh, we got the kudos anyway. Okay. Okay, our biology is up to 18. You wake from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Selene, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside with pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you were having the weirdest dream. I dreamt that I got a question wrong and then Tang laughed at me. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Aunt Seedon is making a new kind of candy. She said it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first, but I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off towards the creche, humming to herself. I mean, of course we're going to go get candy. In the cafeteria, Aunt Seedon is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Selene, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. You never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not like all the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from this humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think. Pale pink and so soft. You keep some to give to her later. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mum had to run off on some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. When you are about ready to head off to bed, your mum returns. She can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what happens, but she waves him away and approaches you. She sits down. Uh-oh. Don't tell me they've killed the only nice character we've seen so far. The completely unproblematic one with no issues whatsoever and is likable by everyone. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. You could have washed your hands before this, but that's fine. Selene, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this, she starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon in the creche. She ate too much cotton candy. She has a terrible tummy ache. Your classroom mate Tammy has died. Damn, they fucking pulled it out. She's fucking dead by a +50 stress. I mean, yes, that does make sense, but it's funny that they have a little icon to be like, your close friend died. Unhappy face. Gain status in mourning. Ooh. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months. You try to understand her words. Tammy, dead? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy. Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket to get it. What comes out is a sticky, dark red lump of hard goo. Foreshadowing. Or, not, like, metaphor. Whatever you want to call it. You stare at it, your mind blank. Ask what happened. Your mum tells you this as simply as possible. That Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holoprojector. What the hell? It was just an accident. Jesus, that's a fucking hell of an issue. She was killed by electrocution from a holoprojector? I'm trying to think, like... I'm just trying to think, like, modern day, like, nowadays. If you touch, like, a broken, like... I don't know, projector or TV or like a computer or something, I'm pretty sure it couldn't shock you enough to kill you if it was faulty. I feel like you gotta have like pretty heavy industrial machinery to kill you with a fucking electrocution, right? This is so sad, gamers. Can we get some Fs in the chat? Fs in the chat for Tammy. You press her for more. For an explanation, a little girl is dead. Someone you've grown up with. Someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You saw this just morning. She was right there. Why? I'm trying to not think about it. I'm trying to distract myself with logic. I'm trying to dive into... I'm in denial. Your mum's eyes are sad when she tells you. Sometimes, there's just no reason why. You aren't used to dealing with death. Oh, really? At 10 years old? And you didn't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble, okay, and get changed and crawl into bed a full hour before your bedtime. Well, your dad's just there like... We were in the middle of a holo game. It's like a 2-play. I need you to end your turn. I know you're suffering the death, but like, I kind of was halfway before conquering the city. I need you to end your turn so I can kind of do my thing, you know? You try to fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. You eventually drift off to fitful dreams of small, sticky red lump of cotton candy. Oh shit, if I hadn't gone to get the candy, would I have, like, fucking saved her life? Interesting. Well, we're in mourning. But we do have 2 kudos. Can I spend my kudos now, or not? Tang is pacing around in front of engineering. She looks upset. It shouldn't have happened, she says. What happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for the hollow projector to break. Professor Howell said it was recently serviced and nothing was wrong with it before. It just, she gestures angrily, just blew up for no reason. Nobody wanted to have hurt her, so why? How? It doesn't add up. Sorry, Selene. I need to think about this some more. I hate it when I can't find the answer. Well. Tammy is sleeping forever, it's true. Rest in peace. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice when you come beside her and barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down the hill there, in that spot in the sun. Every morning she'd just sit there for hours in the sun, doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down at the hill to the spot with an entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. I miss her too. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How's that for fair? Of all the people, it had to be. How come it had to be my friend? Mars. I mean, you're 10 years old. I'll cut you some slack. You know what? She is 10. I'll cut some slack. You don't have an answer. You've never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before, but of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Mars clicks her tongue. Oh yeah, Administrator Seeker's looking for you. I guess they need someone to do her delivery jobs. Oh fuck, I keep forgetting to do that. Shit, okay. We probably should do that. Delivery jobs. What's up? Cal is sitting in your mum's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning, and probably all of yesterday too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the creche, Tammy was always the mummy and Cal was the daddy. Even though you were just little kids, you kind of giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever. Like a knight and a princess and a knight. Aww. Are you okay? Yeah, he sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. I mean, no, not really. That's just what people want me to say, right? I love playing these games as like a complete and utter sociopath, where I'm like, we're in a deep period of mourning, and I'm like, which option is going to give me the most relationship points? This is a period of mourning like this is the perfect opportunity to cash in relationship points because people are vulnerable and they like hearing reassuring things. So this is now the perfect time to really fucking make some emotion points here. Build up my persuasion, build up my emotion relationships with people, be there in the tough times. Here's that little creature again, by the way. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I pick some for her. He runs his hands over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mum, okay? Top left face matches that. This is the face of a male manipulator. Tears well up and slowly sleek out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink, just stares at the flowers as the tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. Can you believe Tammy died? Dis asks morbidly. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell someone about it. He lowers his voice. Tammy got shocked by a broken hollow projector. The one in the creche with the dancing teddy bear, you remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand. And bam! She was dead before she even landed. Really? Dis suddenly looks embarrassed. Yeah. I mean, it's too bad she's gone. She was nice. He tugged at the sleeve of his oversized jacket. But that's kind of a cool way to die. You know what? It is kind of a cool way to die. An enemy is chucking rocks at the strato, sending metallic clangs ringing through the colony. Stupid planet, she yells. Stupid creche. Stupid spaceship. She bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees. Stupid everything. Why'd she have to die? It's not fair. Kids aren't supposed to die. Oh. Anyway, I got a job to do. I gotta fucking become an Amazon Prime delivery driver, so I'm back on my grind set. Need toughness 10 or greater, or need organizing 10 or greater. Okay, well, we have toughness 10. So I'll go ahead and deliver supplies. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Selene. You never struck me as particularly responsible or organised, but children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realise it was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot? Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You got the job. For now, anyway. They use the elegant stylus to note this on their hollow palm. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos for you in it if you do it correctly. Okay, I guess we might as well do this once. See what it's like. Let's deliver supplies. Oh, it's a card game. Okay. This. Boom. This, actually, you know what? This 5 cost card was 100% worth getting -2 with, what's her face? Because +5 when your goals are like 11 is fucking crazy. This card feels OP for the time we're in. Her name is Best Girl. I somehow don't think that's true. So I get 3 organising, I got some kudos, I get some stress, and Mars likes me a little more. The colony is getting to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip it and take the month off. Oh my god. Or you could just get back to work. Yeah, we'll attend, of course. The colonists gather in the recycling room, bringing oh my god, it's in the recycling room? That's fucking grim. Bringing organics down to be recycled here is one of your chores. Did they really put fucking bodies in the recycling room and recycle them into fucking food or some shit? But you've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times, a colonist has passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vitumna, and for the first time for someone you actually knew. The mouth of the organic recycler has been polished, and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure, Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonan, is here, as well as your parents, and Auntie Sedent, and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mum and her parents, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Governor Udicott, I've never seen this person before, by the way. Governor Udicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, she continues, one of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Vitumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself. Painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community we are capable of great strength. Udicott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonan sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. I'm sorry. That's fine. It's a serious scene, but fucking particle disintegrators just disintegrating this small child's body is fucked up, man. They couldn't just bury her in the ground. I mean, I realize they couldn't because on the spaceship they can't do that, but like, it just feels kind of fucked up. The particle disintegrators. Anyway, sorry. Hold on. Back in the act. Back in the role. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. This is Big Unk. Tammy loved plants. She would love to be fertilizer. It's fucked up. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay behind to console Uncle Tonan as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonan hold each other and weep openly. Your mother stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the Earth's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Okay, I misread that, but you get the idea. Your dad accompanies you out the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's going to understand. Okay, I'm guessing taking a month off would remove the morning tag, but we're going back to school. We need to up our fucking biology grind set. You feel better just saying goodbye. You didn't really know Tammy that well after all. It's sad she's dead, but you have to move on. That's a fucking tone shift. It's sad she's dead, but like, I got things to do. I got homework to work on, all that kind of shit. So, I guess rip bozo. Mid-pollen. We're smoking that Tammy pack. Mars shoots you a sympathetic but distracted smile. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, a little piano, huh? I think I asked this before as well, but how is the music? Is it a good volume? I know it's like at the moment it's like a background atmospheric kind of deal. But how you doing? Hey Selene, we'll be okay. You still doing your thing? Sorry, I'm not really good at cheering people up. I know, Tang. Sorry. It's fine. An enemy is unusually still today. She's sitting in the dugout of the sports ball pitch, fiddling with an ugly doll with red hair. Tammy gave me this, she sighs. I kind of told her to shove off because I don't play with dolls. Why do I have to be so mean to her? Yeah, an enemy. We're going to study life sciences once again. I want to get my reasoning. I want to get at least my biology up to 20. Then I might do some engineering to get my reasoning up to 20, and then we'll go and do some toughness. Oh shit. Hold on, we're going to do a huge combo here. Crawling, into wandering, into absorbent brain, into discovering, into hooked on hollow palm. Boom, baby. Look at that. An enemy. 100%. Huge. This is huge numbers here. All right. We've hit our biology quota. 20 biology is pretty good. Okay, it's early dust. Selene, Tangent said, approaching you with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. New phone, who dis? You mean my buddy Dis? Dish. Who's Dis? Yes, Dis, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night, and sometimes She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother as of late, but, well, people are becoming worried. The other feeling Tang is the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. I'll find out. Thank you, Selene, she says, looking relieved for a second, before her expression hardens again. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him, and no one knew where he was or how to find him. But of course, Tang doesn't get worried. Okay. Tang? No, not Tang. Dis? Where are you, buddy? Here you are. What are you doing? You tell Dis his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours, then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering ring, where his sister is reading on her hollow palm between classes. She doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything, sorry. What's our friendship level? Our friendship level is like 0.5. She's worried about you. She doesn't care about me, he says suddenly. Tangent's just worried she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. He scowls and picks the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. I'm not gonna fucking threaten him. Okay, Pops, what do you have to say? Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Autumnian jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up, and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerfully. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mum and I are gathering crops from an actual Autumnian dirt this week. Is that going to take time? I haven't talked to everyone yet. Sure, sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly. Not what you'd expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to be harvested. Don't forget, he tells you, the Autumnalia Festival is coming up. Autumnalia Festival. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Selene. A science fair? Shit. Everything that takes time is obvious? Okay. Cal is scratching a stick listlessly in the dirt, seemingly uninterested in your presence until you get right up in his face. Oh, hey, Selene, he says, mustering up a hollow smile. Sorry, I don't feel like playing today. Do you want to hear a fun nature fact? You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hop eyes. Hop eyes have 1 foot, and 2 tail forks, and 3 stomachs, and 4 eyes. Everyone, note that down, remember that? In 7 years' time, this will be important. An important code for something. They have 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. Okay. 1 duplicate when drawn. Okay, interesting. Okay. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic off with you. Or with you. Okay, friendship with Cal. Hell yeah, more biology. We're biology maxing. Wait, how do they find out hop eyes have 3 stomachs? Oh, I don't want to know. If we get 1 more biology, I think we actually proc the quarter, but it's fine. I don't know if that actually means anything. So far, everything's been like a 20 skill check, so I don't think a 25 matters too much. I have all these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet, Mars says, sighing. Seeks' deposit store won't be open until next year. However, to show off how much better and harder working I am than everyone else. Alright, see ya. I'm out of here. Okay. We've done this before. Okay, let me go in here. Let's train some physical. We're gonna play some sports ball. I love sports ball. An enemy meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. My brother Combe is organising the youth team, she tells you. Kombucha. Oh, kombucha. Look at this guy. He's so happy. Offers you a high-five and greeting, then tosses you a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at, little man. I added the little man. I feel like all coaches call people little man. You and an enemy are team captains. Pick your team. Combe will fill in to even the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. Pick kombucha, the ultimate choice, the 200 IQ play. Okay, well, I like Cal, and I don't like Mars, so that's an easy choice for me. Mind if I play goalie, he says. Sports ball is fun, but I don't really like to score against the other team. Cal, you kind-hearted man. An enemy chooses kombucha, of course. They bump fists. Wait, that was actually an option? I thought we were joking. Whatever. Mars, you're next. I'll play Spiker. Mars runs to the position. She seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she'll want to share some of that with the rest of the team. You face off. On 3-on-3. Toughness challenge. Okay. Well. Let's see. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. So, hold on, how does it... Okay, so... I need to make 27... I guess I should just play this and see what happens. So I'm like, if I make 27... If I make a score... Because obviously I'm not going to get 27 in round 1. But if I make a score in round 1, does it carry over to round 2 and round 3? I guess we'll find out. I feel like to do that, optimally, I would have to play my fucking super hand. You know what? Fucking hit the thing. You have a lot of respect for me for choosing my friend over the winning side? Hey. Look, friendships last. Sports games finish after 90 minutes. Okay, that did not... Oh, okay, yeah, so it does... Okay, cool. So it does remove it from the other side. Okay, cool. Is 0? 0. 0. 5. Then we just have to make 10 in round 3. Is that good? Sure. Okay, hold on. We might actually be goated here. 2? 1, 2, 2, 2. The super goal. That's why they call me the greatest game to ever live. Look at this. I win and I picked my friends. Tutoroo, exactly. Boom. Victorious. With a kudos. I get 1 toughness? 1 toughness. If I do biology, I get like 5 biology a round. You give me 1 toughness? You heard me Googling. Oh, shit. My secret strats. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The score is tied, with an enemy and comp putting the pressure on. Then blam! You score the match point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. Playing sports ball. I'll set all the neighbors' values to 1. Okay. So that helps with combos, but actually will probably be negative in a lot of cases. Interesting. +5 kudos. Oh, and then we get extra bravery and toughness here. Right, okay. My bravery is 2. Oh, God. Okay. And obviously we get extra friendship with an enemy. It's time for Vertumnalia. I haven't been purely science max. I've been kind of science maxing, but I have not been mainly science maxing. So we might lose the science festival. We'll see. Udicott and the council have called for the festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear the Governor Udicott's speech. In Earth's history, Udicott begins, then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It is no coincidence that our forebearers of the Vertumna project chose to take on such an auspicious name, in the hopes of seeding future bountiful sessions within humanity. I would like to point out, this is Vertumna 4. They didn't even give it the number 1 name. Embarrassing. Embarrassing colonizing Vertumna 4 instead of Vertumna 1, or Vertumna Prime. I'm just going to say that. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. We are a nerd, so we clap. +5 loyalty. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage, one at a time, to give their own short speeches. Governor Udicott announces each one. Governor Udicott Command, Seek Command, Chief Rhett Garrison, Instance Engineering, Flulu Geoponics, that's our mum. Antecedent, that's Auntie Antecedent, whatever her name is. Quarters, and Melatonin Expeditions. We haven't seen her, right? We haven't seen Rhett. We haven't seen Instance. We haven't seen Antedescent, and we haven't seen Melatonin, right? I don't think so. When it's your mother, Flulu's turn, she announced tonight that you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnian soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food. I knew this was a woke game. Because I knew the soy-based food would be here as soon as the pronoun showed up. From the nanoprinters, spiced up with what previous fruits and vegetables could be grown from the small growing bays. This year, the earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vitumnian plants you come to appreciate, juicy watato pods, and slabs of edible fungi. Oh, Tonan's big unk. Right. Utica takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their place. What is a festival without festivities, she asks. Professor Hal and the security chief Rhett have organised a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Which one do we join? Bot wrestling? I mean, we're doing science fair. There's a reason we maxed our nerdness out. We're science fairing. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro-recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that now it could be turned to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it is still boring, but she did put a lot of effort into it. Your turn goes next. The judges are all very interested in what you're bringing to compete against Tangent. Okay, Tangent, it's time to dominate you in the field of ideas. Oh my god, it's 41? Okay, never mind, we're cooked. Never mind, we're cooked. 41? Sure. Pushed through for 125 stress. Jesus. Hold on a second. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Wait, why can't I push through? Oh, because I'm at 90 stress, huh? Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna win this. Oh, we didn't get anything? Oh. Tangent wins. She accepts her prize with grace, having expected nothing less. Your baking soda volcano was much less impressive than you imagined. It just kind of fizzes, and you don't explain it very well. It's pretty clear your dad helped. Maybe next year. Oh, now you give me the minus 50 stress. Fuck you. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days' rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. This is what I get for not maxing out my, spending every day at the school. I knew I should have specialised. Okay, fine, we've done that before. Have you gone outside the colony yet? Tang asks you. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stay out from the gates unless we're on expedition. Tang rolls her eyes. Not that it stops my brother. Alright. Have you... Dated this worm? No. Is that a log I see? A mushwood log? Yoink. Cal's mum, Tiara, is sitting with Cal against a makeshift fence that surrounds the gardens. Cal looks absolutely shattered, but Tiara rubs his back comfortingly. He sees you and musters up a brave smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Hey, Slane, it's good to see you. Okay, Cal. Out of all the people who I think would like a big log, you know what? I'm keeping the log. I'm keeping the log, actually. The log's mine. I need it for skill checks. I'm bored. This is boring. I don't care. Didn't care, didn't ask. We haven't done this yet, have we? Exactly, it's my log, my rules. Let's shovel dirt, I guess. +3 toughness, +1 strength for friendship with Cal, +5 kudos. Oh shit, +5 kudos, huh? I mean, we do need some more toughness. Our toughness is 14. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Oh boy. Good morning, Slane. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I just hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my son. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move soil, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before we start moving the dirt? Don't we have machines for this? Oh, Isn't the year fucking 2500 and we have like colony ships? We don't have a fucking machine to move wheelbarrows? The construction crews already claimed the hoverlifts, she said, shrugging. But they'll break down in a few years anyway, and we don't have the materials to fix them. She grips your forearm. We're planet-side now. Use your muscles. Nature's hydraulic pistons. Alright. Fuck you. Mom. Why not use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots on the water, and it's true that it's more hygienic that way. Your mum replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. From over there, she points at a dirt pile, to there, she points at an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all of the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our planet need to grow. But it was lost, she sighed, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch using Vertumnian soil. This is part of the process. That's my boy, your mum says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. I am a nerd. Plus 10 strength, plus toughness. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, God, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. My muscles keep getting bigger. How does this work? Do I... Okay, I guess I'll find it out. You. Okay, here's a question. If I use this on a card, does it use it up? Or does this recharge every skill check? The dirt minigames, hanging out with Tammy. That's wicked work. Yeah, because I could use this just to bump up the score to maybe get a perfect score if I can. But if it uses it up, then I don't want to do it, because obviously it'd be a waste. Because we're gonna win, basically, anyway, so... So I could put it on this to put it to 5. That can be 2 more, and then we'll also get a extra 1 for a 2 of a kind. It is consumable. Okay. Okay, good. Then we'll leave it. What the fuck? I got 2? What did I miss? Oh, the best score would have been 16. Okay. Well, toughness is 19, which is pretty good. Mid-dust. 2 blues nearby. What, in the card game or in this? Oh, hold on. Looking for Cal in the garden when you nearby trip over someone else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded. Hey! They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Cyrus, one of an enemy's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Cyrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy hair. Dude, you were so close. Cyrus stamps his feet and complains that you're in his way. It's not his fault, Cal says. He didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach him how to play. Cal turns towards you as Cyrus leaves. Sorry, Slane, he says sheepishly. Sheepishly? I was teaching Cyrus a new game, but he's more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know. He stoops to pick a blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different games. Games other than sports ball, he said. No winners or losers. Just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play it? That sounds like a total waste of time. Let me check my schedule. Yes. Marvel writing. Cal's smile looks like it's going to stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first, put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells of dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm going to spin you round, and when I let you go, you're going to listen to my instructions. We're going to walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you round and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says, you're going to walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions as best you can, or do you make things difficult for him? Make him work for it. We'll do our best. You take 10 steps forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. Get it right. You need empathy more than 15. Wait. More than 10, okay. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now, hit the door button on the right, and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start walking forward. The path slopes downwards, and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratospheric. It's turbo rocky in here, Cal says, and you can feel the uneasiness prickle up the back of your arms. Just keep moving forward slowly. We do not have the empathy for this. We're bailing. You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against a sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch! You tear off the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He says. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up, and your pride is bruised. But other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Selene. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some watato juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games, where there are no winners or losers. Okay. Are you going to just have the same thing you always have? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh! So then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was going to give it a tang, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the ones I already have. And I wanted to see if it got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around off higher and higher things, as well as jumping off the back of the ship, and then I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stopping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Oh, I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees, and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Oh, she actually does have scales. I thought these were like, I thought this was like paint. She's like half dragon. Tammy would have loved bugs, it's true. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward and Antecedent's voice. Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to the ship's crash, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. Oh, because antecedent, auntie. Okay. An enemy jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom, an enemy whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Antecedent approaches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy. Oh, God, fucking kids. I know, lovely, Antecedent soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair, but the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to go in. An enemy tucks her hands under her armpits to keep them scratching. What if I want to have cool scales, she pouts. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. An enemy's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in wherever she gets cut or scrape. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Learnt, an enemy augment. Oh, so this is like a... Right, this is one of the augments she has, is that, like, if she gets hurt, she has, like, skin, powerful skin. Okay. Antecedent opened her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to an enemy and kisses her on her forehead. An enemy sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. An enemy evaluates her clothes as her mum walks away. Galactic, she breathes, as she runs her fingers over the odd-coloured patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and puts the new ones on. Whoa, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they'd stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool scar. She grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. No points? No points? What do we need for this? 20. We have 19. God damn it. Okay, we might do one more of these, because this gives you toughness, and also you get friend points from the team who you pick. Let's go ahead and do this. We're paired with Nugget in practice. You make the mistake of underestimating her, and she wipes the patch with you. Okay. Not a great hand. TBH. I guess we're going to go ahead and use the mushwood log. Wait, how do I use this? Like this? Wait, does this add it 2 to it permanently? If this adds 2 permanently, I might want to... That's tough, actually. I mean, I could do straights, but that's not going to... Is that going to do more? Because I was trying to get the colours. If I do this... I guess that is worth more, right? That's worth 3. And then I lose this combo. Well, that was only worth 1. Sure. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Oh, hold on. I see what you mean. You do this. Then you get this No, they don't do straights reverse. Never mind. You can't do a reverse straight. Apparently. But you're right. That would have been worth more points because then you get the pair from this. But, no. They don't do it. Okay. Oh, you mean... Oh, fuck. I know what you mean now. God, do you remember the other ones? Well, it still doesn't do a still doesn't do a straight the other way, right? It doesn't do straights in reverse, so I wouldn't have got the points anyway. Okay, we now have toughness 20. Okay, so now we can do our cool training. Want to train together? Oh shit, look at this. We can get a fucking... On your way to the sports ball pitch, an enemy shares a story about the time her brother Com once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose back when she used to play sports ball. She describes it in gory detail. So you get 5, but you'll get -2 to neighbouring yellow cards. Interesting. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have medbase, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw, right under her ear. Probably one of these. Okay, beautiful. Tangent is watching the construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it in place. She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing and biology classes. The books say it's what sets us apart from animals. Like, we don't need fur, because we can just make warm clothes. And if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Also, we can sweat. She likes nerd stuff. Hit her with this. Tang nods vigorously, let's go. Yep, also that. I read that not many animals sweat, except humans, and it makes us naturally good in hot places. It's like we're meant to be explorers. Together you watch the foreman put blueprints from the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holopalm, and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. Or raises it, sorry. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tang says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. Okay, Tang is a human supremacist. She is a xenophobic human supremacist, and she plays... She's that guy. She's that player in Stellaris. You know the one? And yes, she does make Stellaris and Warhammer 40k My Little Dark Age edits on YouTube. You gotta watch out for her. She puts one finger to her chin. I am living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step of humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic super species. What is your evolution? Cool hair? Was that your genetic trait? Do I have 20 reasoning? I have 13. I can't do the thing with you yet, that's fine. She's so cool. Okay, what are you doing? Hey, Selene, Mars says, looking you up and down with a sneer. Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking out in the dirt all day, out there. She sniffs. Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud. You wondered if maybe she's scared of more than just getting dirty. Okay. Well. Are you ready to tell me where you go yet? This? It's pouring rain and everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass roof palapas. Palapas? Everyone except Dis, often in the distance, over the wall near the sports ball field. He's definitely skulking. I need perception. Oh my god. Let's tell someone. You tell Security Chief Rhett that you saw Dis up to no good behind the garrison. He's too distracted to try and put buckets under various leaks in the roof to pay much attention. Thank you, Selene. I'll check it out later, he says, waving you off. If there's a danger to the colony, one of the lookouts will catch it. Well, we got +1 persuasion for free, so... You're not so sure. You know Dis. He's very good at hiding when he doesn't want to be found. Let's talk to him now. Dis is hanging out near the south gates, his hands in his pockets, idly staring at the ground and digging the toes beneath into the boots of the dirt. Dare to eat this worm. We can't dare him yet, unfortunately. I need biology 40 or greater to hit the next embarrassing fact. Oh wait, this is OP. Does this mean if you play it, you keep it between rounds? Or if it's in your hand, you just keep it? I thought you kept the cards you didn't play between rounds anyway. So to me, this makes sense. This would be something you play and then you get it again next round. Anyway, sorry. Cal's mum, Tira, is setting Cal up with a makeshift fence that surrounds the gardens. Cal looks absolutely shattered, and Tira... Oh, we already had that before. That's fine. Okay. I think it's time to go to engineering lessons. Register for engineering classes. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost like a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering classes. Oh shit, we just got 3 points. I should have done that ages ago. Whatever. Okay. Let's go ahead and do some engineering. I should do some humanities at some point, but I want to get my reasoning up to 20, and then we can go into, we can spec into the humanities. Professor Hal rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favourite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. I had a few friends who studied engineering in college or university, and most of their classes were 100% dry. Let me tell you that for free. God, just like row after row of fucking calculations. He winked. It's weird. We'll also be learning maths, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Tangent raises her hand. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She says. No, you nerd. Pathetic Hal nods. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and take a field trip to the engine room to learn how the ship's nuclear reactors work to power the colony. I want to remind you that these kids are 10 years old. Just, you know. Just a quick FYI. Boom, look at this, the fucking super goal. We got so much engineering. Oh my god, my stress is so high. Fuck, I didn't even notice. My engineering, 7. My reasoning, 15. Damn, why is reasoning so much harder to get than toughness? Whatever. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to a wreckage of your home. You're peeking through it, looking for something, tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom windows is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. It's still in the early hours of the morning. You're already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great pearls of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. I mean, of course we're going to run outside and play in the rain. We gotta feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Something, something, let it in. It's surprisingly warm outside. Oh shit, that's Rebellion? You know what? Fuck it. Give me Rebellion. And the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dust-packed ground has turned to squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down to the hills behind the colony. Hell yeah. We're a rebel. We're a little rebel. We're mid-wet. What's up? You're the same as always. Okay, I guess if I don't see a... Yeah, don't worry. I know. If I don't see a speech bubble, there's nothing new for them to give me. Looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you looking concerned. You know, despite what your mum might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? Maybe I just need a hug. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, tiger butter. Tiger butter? After a long hug, you do feel a little better. That's plus loyalty. That's so funny. And minus my stress. Your dad gives incredible hugs. Get owned, Dad. I just used dialogue to abuse you into giving me -5 stress. Get played, idiot. We are still going to relax in the lounge, though. We'll watch some stuff. We're relaxing. We're chilling. I guess we want to forget first words. It's kind of like a pointless... I mean, let's have a look. I'm trying to think. If I was playing this like 100% meta, I guess you would want to get rid of one. You just wouldn't do 1/3 of these things, because then with only 2 options, you're much more likely to get flushes. But I feel like that's kind of... It's not meant to be this isn't Magic the Gathering, you know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't hard try and min-max the card deck. So I don't think we need to forget anything. I think we're fine. I'm a slave to the law, exactly. I fought the law, and guess what, buddy? The law won. We're in late wet. Oh, what's up, an enemy? You and an enemy are playing in the garrison yard with the sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you, as long as you don't get too near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie, one of the security personnel calls as an enemy bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's an enemy, she retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. An enemy throws her stick on the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name doesn't mean I have to. I like being an enemy. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. It's like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Selene? Annie, she won't like. She already hates it. Nemi sounds a little too cute to be a cool nickname. I feel like I would just call her an enemy because she likes being called an enemy. But she likes having she wants to have a nickname as well. If I click something else, you like Nemi? I mean, Nemi's fun, but it's like... I don't think she's the kind of character who'd like being called Nemi. You know what I mean? She's very like you know, tomboyish to use a cliche. So I don't think she'll like Nemi. Min-max it. Julie, it's not Potionomics again. If I click something else, will it give me more options? Or is that going to be will that be my dialogue option and it'll cause dialogue to advance? You're not going to trust someone who got Tammy killed? Fuck. If only I'd asked that person what they said, what was going on when I was under the rubble. Tammy would still be alive now. I think it lets you type in text. I mean, I kind of like, you know what, fuck it, I like the name Anemone. I'm going to call you an enemy. An enemy's tentative smile widens. That's what I'm always saying, she exclaims. It's the perfect name all by itself. I don't need a nickname to be cool, right? We got such cool names in the first place. An enemy picks up her discarded stake. Now, she says, brandishing it at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty anemone. You spend the next hour sparring with an enemy in the yard. I think she's got a cool name. I don't think she needs a nickname. What's my reasoning at? We're still not at reasoning 20, so I guess I'm gonna do some more engineering. These both, that gives one reasoning. This gives 2 reasoning and 1 engineering. Interesting, okay. How much reasoning do we have? 15. We have to do this fucking... Okay, so we can do 2 more engineerings, then 1 more life science, I guess. To get 20 reasoning. Oh, we might get bonus points for doing the card game right. This month, you explore making electronic music and learning a lot about manipulating the frequency and pitch of a sound to make it unusual and sometimes pleasant results. It's kind of amazing that music is just physics. You share your creations on the HoloNet for people to download. It's nice to have something new to listen to. Okay. Again, we're hitting them with the Omega combo here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it can't do a combo that way. So I guess we just whack one of these and... The super goal has been reached. Boom, baby. This card is so good, man. That card's pretty good as well, actually, because it's an instant combo. +2 reasoning, +4 engineering, and +1 kudos, and +1 friendship with Tangent. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness to have to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a holo stream from Mars. Oh my god, she's a streamer. She's a streamer. I knew I hated her for a reason. Bad vibes. You don't want to know a streamer. They're all scumbags. Good morning to all my pals. If you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out in the dark. I am staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. Yeah, hella dull. Kid, I didn't realise we were playing Life is Strange. Hella dull, shaka bra. Oh, I thought we were just pleasing her. I didn't realise we're actually... Whatever. You give Mars' stream a thumbs up and peek out the window. The wormhole looks huge out there. That is kind of hardcore. Just seeing a fucking wormhole from in the sky. It's fucking crazy. And everything is spooky and glowing. Plus, we also had that weird daydream where we were getting killed by a monster, and it was the glow season outside. No Peruni, that's way sketch. You'll be staying close to your quarters, thanks. After Mars's message is a notice from the council, warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other... that was a slip of the tongue. Whoops. I mean, it's true, but Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. It's the glow season, folks. Folks, it's the glow season. What's going on here? An enemy runs up to you. Hi, Selene. She huffs, catching her breath. She grinned. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running, an enemy, no running. But outside this... Oh, we've already had that. Am I crazy? Or is the... Where is it? Where's our super brain? How can I see our super brain trait? Oh, is this? Isn't this, like, insanely OP? Like, we must have gotten at least, like, 10 extra skill points with this. And the skill points, like, are needed for every single... Like, all the checks so far have been skill point gated. I feel like this has to be, like, a huge buff. This has to be the meta pick, right? Anyway. It is very nice out here. The lights are, it's cool. Selene, your mum stops you to walk by. What are you doing out in your quarters? It isn't safe here. It doesn't seem very dangerous. Ah, rebellion, we're a little rebel. She narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me if you don't do what I say, Selene. We don't know what's out there this time of year, so you and the other kids are going to keep your butts safe in the ship. Child abuse. Child abuse. But then you walk away, and just out of earshot, you hear her mumble, stars. It is beautiful, though. Can't threaten a child. I mean, you can, but, you know. Oh, another log. Let's fucking go. Di is staring into the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different, he mumbles. Dunno, just how? Just different. You ask him what he means by that, but he shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. Do you know what this does? This? Wait, did I use this? I thought I had 2 of these. Do I actually have 2 and it just doesn't say? No, I only have 1. Did I use it? Or can you only pick up the same collectible? Wait, does it say it there? 2 gifts or 1 used items. Duplicate stacked. Okay, okay. Here you go. Enjoy a log. Thank you, Dis says, clearly unsure how to react. I'll, find something to do with it. You know what? Free extra friendship. Let's fucking go. Right. I think we are going to do some more physics. Physics time, baby. By physics, I mean engineering. Hi, kids. The ship's onboard intelligence Congruence glides into the room on her ceiling track, and the class cheers. Congruence is so cool. She's like a person, but also a machine. Fucking ChatGPT ass. Text. Anyway, she knows a lot of jokes, and she can tell you anything about space. She never gets bored or frustrated by your questions. You all know me, she says, but I bet some of you have questions about how I work. What do you want to know? Do you have to eat and poop? You know what? Just listen. Not every action requires a reaction. Learn to sit back and listen. Congruence explains that she has to do all kinds of calculations to help fly the ship and land it, and that she was designed to provide a user-friendly interface for the ship's system. But Hal wanted me to be far more than that, she says proudly. Now I can even tell jokes. Why did the computer cross the road, she asks. I don't know. Why did the computer cross the road? Congruence smiles widely. 0101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010. That's a +2 for me. Get to work, you stupid machine. Okay. Okay. How's the strat looking here? Okay, I think we got this, into this, into this, into this, into this. I don't think we can do any better. Because we get the combo here. There's no straight possible, because we haven't got a 1 or a 4. And we don't want to get this near anything else. I can't say that anymore. Ah, shit. It was a different time. Look, it was a different time. It was It was the 2500s, right? We didn't know any better back then. That was just the culture back then. +1 engineering. Our engineering is at 14. Our reasoning is at 19. Okay, I want to get one more reasoning. Uh-oh. It's daytime when the emergency siren starts up. Well, what passes for a day. It's still nearly pitch black, except for the eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look towards the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. Fucking 50 stress. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one used for hull breaches and fires, and in space it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire. Is the colony under attack? I mean, we ain't no cowards. Look at this. Look how sad this art is, and look how badass this art is. Of course, we're gonna help fight. You try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the creche. Then you head outside to get your bearings. We've taken 20 more stress, 5 rebellion, gained status heroic. Let's fucking go. You hear yelling from up the stairs to command, and commotion to the southeast at Geoponics, where your parents are working. Okay, there's no point going to command. That's where like all the adults are gonna be like shooting orders and like trying to work out what's going on. We can't give any input there. We're gonna go to Geoponics. Your parents are defending the greenhouses from a pack of knee-high creatures which seem to have eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time, incessantly. You can't tell which end is which with these horrible things. Cal is staring nearby. Wide-eyed, he slowly picks up a shovel and moves beside you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of you like a weapon. Easy, doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Get out of here, both of you! Run! Your mum shouts, attracting the pack's attention. All except one animal, which moves straight towards you and Cal. We have empathy 10. Animals 10. Oh, we haven't got any animals. Interesting. We do have empathy. Figure out what it wants. You look into its too many eyes and see fear. It's afraid! Fucking do the Starship Troopers end scene. It's afraid! Yeah! This creature is scared of you. To Cal's amazement, you crouch down and try to look less threatening and choose 2 eyes at random to look into it to communicate with. You start to reach out its hand, but the creature is trembling. Staring into its eyes has made it even more frightened than before. It pounces. Well, we got +2 with Cal, so we take that. Okay, here we go. This is where we die. Okay. Bravely helping to fight. We get a +2 for helping to fight. Or +1, sorry. That. Okay, we're going at 8. I think that's pretty good for first round. We're playing the fucking baby squad. Oh, wait, hold on. That gets us 10. And then we have to hit the 9. Oh, baby. I think we're doing it. We're doing it, folks. The super goal? Buddy, we haven't even hit the super goal. Get ready for this. You think that's the super goal? Super goal 14? Buddy, I got 25. We killed the shit out of that alien. +2 combat, baby. And +1 kudos. How do we get money? Did we fucking loot the corpse? You killed it! With nothing but a rake thrust deep into several of the creature's many eyes, the rest of the pack scampers off the moment it falls. Facing the eye beast. Look at this little creature. You've never killed anything before. The body of the creature that was so terrifying a minute ago now looks strangely small and harmless. All of its eyes have closed for good now. Cal crouches beside it in shock. You know what? You're damn right I'm ego posting in a kid's game. I need a flex. I told you to run, Selene. I'm sorry, mother, but berserker blood beats through my veins. Uh-oh. Your mum looks furious that you put yourself in danger. She storms over, and you think she's going to slap you. Then suddenly she pulls you in her arms and hugs you. She keeps rocking you and saying, my baby, baby, baby. Anyway, over and over. It's pretty surreal. Almost as weird as the dog thing with the eyes, honestly. After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Well, fucking great job. Who's in charge of the security council? Fucking Unk? Get Unk fired, brother. He is not doing his job. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species no one had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed this time. Yeah, I thirst for blood now. I want nothing but the crushing of my enemies. Childhood is fleeting. This game will end when you reach 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left to keep track of it. Sure. We're here at age 11. We got plus 50. Is this for... Was that the event? Or was this like over the whole year? We got plus 50 kudos, plus 50 stress, plus 10 loyalty. We got all these good cards. We got plus 1 empathy, plus 1 persuasion, plus 5 bravery. I mean, we're kind of kicking ass with these two. I think we're going to be like some sort of nerd barbarian who doesn't give a shit about anything else anyone says. Which is a kind of an insane character to have, but you know what? Whatever. Oh, we need to max our physical skills the next 3 months because we get a bonus. What, we lost score with this? What the fuck? Oh, was this for the event? If we'd hidden with this, we would have like helped them out, I guess. Cool. We can keep going for like another half an hour or so, but I really need a piss, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Back in business. Right, what the hell are we doing? Oh, yes, okay. I guess we'll chat to everyone, see if there's anything new. What the hell? Tang furrows her brow as you approach. You again? She says. Why do you keep pestering me? It's not as though you've done anything to impress upon me your uselessness. At your blank look, Tang rolls her eyes. What I mean is, we're not friends. When my reasoning gets to level 20, you're gonna fall to be my friend. Like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna say. You're gonna become my friend so hard, you don't even know. Saying, look, her palms are covered in a collection of scrapes and blue flaky scales. I'm getting tougher every day. Okay, our stress is 100%, huh? The longer you look, the more you see. Dare to eat this worm. What'd you get? Do you wonder if playing this will help my stress? No. Okay. Well, fuck. I feel like I'm wasting the physical skill increase for 3 months, but... Wait, hold on. Can I get a hug off the dad? With animals. Oh, never mind. Hey, Cal. You know how cool I was when we were fighting that monster? Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying to unsuccessfully get all the dirt from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause. Cal's hands have been dirt-stained probably since you landed here. Stupid, Cal mutters. Stupid, ugh! He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face, and you hear him sob. Why did they have to? It's not fair. We didn't do anything to them. He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees you. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there, he says. I was, just, washing my hand. Oh, what's this? Medicinal roots. Who would like medicinal roots? Who is a medicinal roots enjoyer? Well, you know what? We gotta fucking relax anyway, so... we all hang out with an enemy. I think I'm going to friend Max, Cal, an enemy, and Tangent. I think these are the 3. Hey, friendo, an enemy says. I was gonna get out there, but you can come with me. I'm gonna play some sports ball. Hell yes. Yes, we still managed to max our stats and abuse the heroic status, even though we're relaxing. So much for relaxing. An enemy grabs you by the arm and marches you to the sports ball pitch, where she strikes up a game of sports ball that is not strictly regulation. You make up your own rules, even roping her 3 younger brothers into playing. They're fun and they kind of suck at stuff, but it's still fun. Yeah, I think I want to forget fucking wandering. Do I want to forget first words? The problem is, we don't have many yellows. And having a 1 card is still pretty good while we have a lot of these zeros. So... I think once we got rid of most of the zeros, we can start dropping the 1s. Get that. It will increase the amount of blue reds you get. You are right. We are trying to max these 2 and not these ones. You know, it's a 1 card. It's a 1 damage blank card. Fucking. Oh, we can only get rid of 1. Okay, well, we can get rid of the 0 then. That's easy enough. So much has happened since last month. In the last month, since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. Hooray! Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up with an early and enthusiastic shouts of surprise! A Autumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the 2nd month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mum climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls out a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. Well, at least you think it's fruit. What are those? Boba fruit, your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. +1 to a card, change it to a brain. That could be a good last resort emergency thing. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Selene is not allowed outside the gates, your mum interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mum cuts him off again. Happy birthday, Walrus, thank you. But not now, your mum replies. Not since the attack, not with everything we know is out there now. I helped, I was a hero. I was a goddamn hero for this country. I'm a war veteran. I mean, this seems a bit accusatory. This is a coward's move, and I would never click that. We're gonna say we're a hero. Don't even start, your mum snaps. You should have been in the creche with the others, not being badass and putting yourself in danger and saving your friends and being cool. You don't get it. You know your mum wasn't a farmer back on Earth, she was a fighter. She's such a hypocrite. Even still, your mum says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. Is this the romance TCG? Maybe? I'm 11 years old at the moment, so we have not reached any romance. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett is offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know, even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. Oh, let's go. Your mum gives you a stern look. And I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mum doesn't laugh. Me? Never. Yeah, you better never, your mum retorts, crossing her arms. Okay, we still have the heroic buff. What is this? Clear-minded. Oh, shit. Okay. We need to do our combat and our toughness. Where on earth is this garrison? Is this the garrison? It is. Defense training. 2+ combat, +1 animals. Interesting. You attend the first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and an enemy are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along, thinking you're safe within the walls, brother, and a flying animal could swoop out the sky. Then what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna chop that beast right in the throat. Hi-ya! He points at the assembled class. But only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Us, obviously. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward, and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says, I'm a manticore, stalking you through the forest. What do you do? Well, we don't run, because then it just chases you down and kills you, right? We kick it in the face. You tried to kick... Oh, fuck. Well, we fucked up. Only engage the enemy when there's no alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt, so the first rule of self-defense is not to put yourself in situations where you need to fight. An enemy still thinks you're cool for acting tough. She gives you another thumbs up. Let's go. I mean, what? If there's a giant fucking manticore... I mean, I realize a manticore might mean something else in this world. But if there's a giant predator beast stalking me, and I'm an 11-year-old child, surely running away is just going to trigger the prey instinct, the predator instinct, and it's just going to run and kill me. Like, surely. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts, brother. Only when I'm confident you're ready, we'll advance to weapons. There aren't many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons with a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'd be good to know how. Why am I 11? Grow up? I keep telling myself the same thing. Random card locked in. As you get older, challenges can have certain conditions. The challenge suit determines what conditions appear and what decks work best. Try to collect yellow cards if you want to win battles for social skills. Okay. Okay. So we do this. We do this. We do this. Look at that. And then we hit one of these. 20. That's still not enough to hit the super goal. Draw card. Uh... Hmm... You can't work out what the super goal is, right? So, like, there's no point me just, like, using random things to hope I get it. We'll take the win. Let's go. Let's go. Mid-quiet. Oh my god, we're playing Metal Gear Solid 5. When you don't even know my name. Our toughness is 21. But we've already done the toughness with her, right? With an enemy. Yeah, we need 40 for the next thing. How much physical stuff do we get from the farming? I think you get quite a lot, right? Shovel dirt. You get 3 toughness, which would then become 4 toughness, 1 friendship with Cal, 5 kudos, and 15 stress. Okay, I mean, that sounds pretty good, honestly. You're pulling weeds from the garden beds when you see Cull scurry past you, moving with purpose. He doesn't even stop to say hello before he disappears into the barn. I mean, obviously we're going to follow him. You slip into the barn behind Cal. He's so absorbed in whatever is in that broken storage box, he doesn't hear you. You can do it, he whispers. Come on, go, go, go. You creep forward, but the barn door creaks closed behind you, and Cal jumps. Selene, he says, moving between you and the box. What do you need? What's in the box? What's in the box? Clenches his fist. Nothing. It's nothing. Whatever Cal was going to say next, interrupted by chirping noise from the box. Cal gasps and whirls around, and both rush forward to look. Inside the box is a pink caterpillar-like creature about the length of your arm, blinking up at you with big multifaceted eyes. Its mouth parts wave at you and make clicking, chirping noises. It's hatched, Cal says. Hey, little baby, welcome to the world. What is it? Dunno, Cal says. I looked up on the Surveyor archives, but no one's found anything like it before. It's true, you have no idea what it is. You knew about this thing? Yeah, it showed up on one of the first shipments of mushwood, he said, rubbing his nose. Just curled up in a little cocoon. It looked like a dried leaf, but warm. I didn't want to throw it away in case whatever was inside was still living. And no one was using this busted up storage box, so... Oh my god, it's so much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Jesus! Cal put the small creature on his shoulder. What are you, little buddy? You look like a big old caterpillar, but cuter. The creature yawns, showing off circular rows of tiny, even teeth. It nestles against Cal's neck as he scritches it under the chin. Maybe we call you a dilly pillar? He touches one of the 6 white-capped feet. Socks the dilly pillar. Tammy 2! Sweet, sweet Tammy 2, the replacement. Okay, so this thing is obviously gonna there's like a 50% chance this thing is gonna grow into a monster and kill Cal in like 3 years. But I want Cal to like me, so we're gonna say hopefully no one finds out. Same here, Cal says. Do you remember Miss Manners, the mouse we found on the stratospheric? The grown-ups wouldn't let us keep her. He frowns. I wonder what happened to her in engineering. Maybe Tang knows. I have to hide her, Cal says, looking around. Think she'll be okay if I keep her in the broken storage box? He places Socks gently into the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, little buggy wuggy, he croons. Sleep tight. Facing the eye beast. Card becomes a 2, huh? Card becomes a 2. What if I hit you with one of these? Then I hit you with one of these. Now that gives me 20. What if I do this instead? That gives me 19. Okay, so that's not as good. Whereas that's a 20. undo this? Or once it's done permanently? Like, can I click it on here and see if that changes to 22? And then take it back if it doesn't give me a perfect goal? Or is it like once you've used it, you've used it? It's done. Society has conditioned me to min-max my childhood. That's how life is these days. If you don't min-max your childhood, you're not getting to a good uni, you're not getting a good job, and then you're done. I guess we'll just take the 2. We've got a crazy amount of toughness, though. Alright, we have one more turn of being a hero. Oh, what's up, Dad? You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mum's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes running and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally.
I'll be fine. It is just the pollen is making my head a little stuffy.
He wipes his nose on a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged pink with all the floating pollen.
On Earth,
your father tells you.
We used to call this hay fever.
God, if you're getting enough pollen that the air is turning soupy and pink, that is a fucking nightmare. That is so much pollen, that's fucking crazy.
Even though it had nothing to do with...
Oh, sorry, that's Mum. Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mum cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. We're gonna sniff the flowers. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies.
Hey Selene, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax, stick around in the quarters wing.
Don't tell me what to do, Dad. I need to min-max my combat stats. Okay. Wait, no, where's my thing gone? Fuck, we've used up all our things? Okay, fine. I've got a sturdy mushwood log. Who are we looking at here? Do you think Cal will like a log? I guess we'll find out. One of my mum's boyfriends is teaching me yoga. I can already do child pose and downward dog. He flops over and lies on his back. This one's my favourite though. Enjoy this fucking log. Neat! Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Cal, you're a real one. You know that? You still hate us. You probably like this, like, medicinal roots, right? Because you're like a nerd. But we don't want to get rid of it yet. Let's go ahead and study engineering a bit. Get our reasoning up. You bring supplies to the med bay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed up on a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into an enemy. Whoa! An enemy says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Oh, so her augment is she doesn't have to sleep? I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, an enemy says, rubbing the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She's probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. Shh, let her sleep. Tang's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Card becomes mental. Absolutely fucking mental, bro. That's so mental. Give me a 1, 0, 1, 2. I mean, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think we're doing better than that. Let's take the win. Okay, nice. Now we have reasoning 21. Engineering. Okay, I probably should... I feel like having perception is a good idea. Also, we need to boost up our bravery. There's no good being good at combat if our bravery is low. Okay. Am I not your friend? Because guess what? We're going to study together now. You and Tangent sync your holopalms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a single programming language. Tangent is a wizard at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over to your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Whatever, nerd. Okay, how we doing here? Anything new? We all still chilling? Gate still gated? Oh wait, we can probably, I'm tough enough. Hold on. Before we do that. I forgot you can actually escape up here. Just check everyone's okay. Okay, cool. It's time to fucking escape this place and kill some more monsters. I'm tough enough. I have 20 toughness or greater. Well, so you are, Uncle Tonin replies, his voice heavy as he looks at you with pride. You're growing up, aren't you? I'm literally 11 years old, buddy. You are... This is gross negligence if you let me outside. He nods and pats you on the shoulder, and you know he's thinking of Tammy. Listen, he tells you, I can tell you're a tough cookie, and I would love to have you on the surveyor team in the future. But you'll have to wait a few more years first. Come see me when you're older, okay, kiddo? Dejected, you drag your feet... Okay, good. I was going to say, there's no way he'd let you out, surely. You drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Psst. What's that? You look unquestioningly. Psst. It's Dis. He's hiding behind some bushes. That's so typical. Classic Dis. He pushes a finger up to his lips and motions for you to follow him. Sure, you figure, why not? He leads you silently along the wall towards the garrison, then crouches down in the bushes between the sports ball field and the security pavilion to fiddle with something. Suddenly, he's gone. What? You check to make sure no one else noticed, then scuttle over to where you last saw him. Behind the popflower bushes, there's a drainage pipe in the wall big enough to crawl through. A heavy grate keeps animals out, but it's loose. You could slide it aside to get through. You could sneak out. God, the security team are really fucking... They're not pulling their act together. Like, literally, we've had creatures invade the compound and almost kill people, and they haven't noticed one of the grates is loose. What are they doing? If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo, or the subaqueous swamps, or the other cool places surveyors get to go, well, you could just sneak out here and explore just outside the colony walls. If this does it, how dangerous could it be? Okay, how do I do that? Do I just click on here? Sneak out through drain. Okay. Before we do that, I do want to maybe increase my combat skills, my bravery a little bit. What does this do? Is this perception? Delivering supplies gives you organization and perception. Both skills we haven't really got any in, even though they're both in the levels we kind of want. So I guess we'll deliver supplies. I'm going to do one thing doing this, then we'll sneak outside. We recommend saving before sneaking out. You got soft locked once and autosaves got overwritten. Oh shit, okay. During your first week, it's mostly small stuff you can carry by hand or push on a little cart, stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. Oh, it actually reduces stress. Interesting. It's fun getting to yell, important delivery coming through, and people actually getting out of the way. Locked in, tough face. Okay. It hits me the 19. This is -2, and this double just gives 1. That's probably better, right? Yeah. Super gold. Get super gold. Still only 1 perception, though. Damn. I guess maybe some of these you learn outside the walls. After you finish eating breakfast, the common area which Marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning your nose up at you. I bet you don't even know what day it is today. I don't know. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was the day when everyone had to give their best friends a gift, especially sweets. And then you put a sweets into your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Carl laughs. Pigs? You don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Briss snorts. This is dumb. Marsman just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts back, well, nobody was going to pick you anyway, you stink. Valentine's Day sounds like fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. I'm going to go around telling the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go around, find your best friend and give them a gift. She points a finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of today or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Okay, well, folks, I know people are going to hate it. I know the crowd hate it, but I'm giving my candy to an enemy. An enemy's kicking a sports ball from foot to foot without letting it touch the ground. She fakes that she's going to pass it to you, then kicks it sideways to run over and catch it before you can get there. Too slow, she giggles. Do you really want to be BFFs with this silly girl? Yes, I do. You offer an enemy some soy sweets. She stuffs one in her cheek and then bumps you with her shoulder so hard she nearly falls over. Sounds cool, she says as you rub your arm. Okay, best friend. Tag, you're it. Oh shit, we got a fucking techno song. Too soon to give another gift. As we land here, I don't play a lot of sports ball. An enemy I used to play a lot, but I like working the garden more. I just like stuff doing any difference. I don't want to play all the time like an enemy. This is Hetslop. Well, get used to it, Umbrine. The first run is Hetslop. It's going to be a guy and a girl romancing, and then after that, we'll advance further. Oh, no one picked her. Why is an enemy so popular all of a sudden? She doesn't even try. All she thinks about is sports ball. Whatever. Mars musses, tossing her hair. I'm too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Well, Mars, sometimes you have to look inwards. That's all I'm going to say. Leave. Save. New save. Going outside. Right. Let's roll. Sneak out. Oh, look. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but they will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition Depot flag, or the home button at the top left of the screen. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to appear every season. You slip through the drain pipe out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for a dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... Is that Dis? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dis. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Follow him. You scamper through the bush, heedless of branches and brambles, scraping at your arms and legs. Without a proper envirosuit, you get all scratched up. This kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Dis and can't find his trail again. But you do learn something by trying. Okay, well hey, we needed perception, so... that works out well. The colony outskirts. Oh my god, it's a little creature. Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes. Oh my god, it has 3 stomachs. Remember. Oh, this must be a Hopeye. You've heard people talk about them, but you never seen one up close. It keeps thumping its foot on the ground really loud. Okay, so it is scared. What's its deal? Animals challenge. Our animals score is 2. Give it a go. Okay. Here's up with a quick 9. Sure. I think that's as good as we're going to get. Wait, no, it restocks cards each time, right? Hold on. Wait, can someone remind me? Do you... I can't remember now. Do you keep these cards you don't use? Or do you lose them? I can't remember. You keep. Okay, you do keep. Okay. Then that's probably the best, right? Because... That's... Yeah, I think that's probably the best you can do. Or we could just pump... Well, hold on. The value in these cards are that they have high... Is that you have high numbers on them. They don't actually help you with bonuses or anything. So I could just do one of these. Get 11, and then these be ready for like a bigger combo. I think that makes sense. Okay, and now we hit him with the 14. And yeah, last round we just fucking crush it. Look at that. Holy shit. Easy. What do we win? +1 animals, +1 kudos. You stop trying to get past and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaky noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Okay. We got some stress, but we're chill. He's crazy, but he's chill. An egg. I know an enemy loves eggs. Remember that from before. Oh, a log. Hold on. How do I get to the log? Oh, you have to cross these. Okay, I see. Okay. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. These fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks abandoned. There are some meager crops looking ready to harvest, but the animals are starting to get to them. Let's go and try and salvage something. That sounds fun. You pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually, or maybe yams, it's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's pretty picked over. I got some fucking something. Okay. So this is good to do when you have really low stress. Because then you can just max this out without having to worry about time passing. Plants grow fast during pollen. They've choked the path here and you can't see an obvious way through. We're going to push our way through the plants with the lowest perception known to man. Let's get rid of some fucking... Okay, there we go. Yeah, because we changed them to 2. And then it sets this to 2, which already was at 2. And then we get the 5. That's pretty good. Okay. Then hit the fucking... The fucking baby draw. And then, oh hell yeah. We even get the +1 skill, baby. Wait, I got the super goal. Why didn't I get 2? Oh, because it could have been better. Oh, bro. I thought if you hit the super goal, it meant you get it anyway. Getting lost in the fog. Ooh. With a good stick and whack, 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 you find a good stick and whack, whack, whack your way through the tangle of growth. Take that, nature. You want a phone call with a friend? Anything interesting happened since Tammy died? You've been on the phone for about 2.5 hours, I think, Silver. Quite a lot has happened since then. Animals broke in. +2 bravery, +1 perception. Animals broke into the fucking... The area. We fought them back. We were a hero. We were tough. We fucking fought them back, and we were epic and owning everyone. And now we've learned we can go outside. Can I get another hug? No. Okay. Well, I guess we want to chill. Not much else we can do, really. Relax in the lounge. You really needed this. It was a friend far away, so you're talking for a long time. Nice. Okay, I think it's time to get rid of playing sports ball. I think setting your like, is this gonna be more like? I realized you could buff this card and then like we did with this one, right? You could make this 2 and then buff it. But starting off at 1, I think makes this really hard to use. Like, we don't have any buffing cards apart from this one. And so the 1 card in the deck, which will make this 1 thing stronger, is not worth the potentially weakening like so many other cards in our deck. I think we gotta get rid of this. Get rid of sports ball. It's time for Vertumnalia. The mood of this colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated, with the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations, this Vertumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. Yet we have the speech. What a year Ventumla has given us. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I'd always hoped we would bring with us the best facets of humanity. Cooperation, resilience, and creativity, and the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumla can sustain megafauna, that means conditions are good enough for us as well. Our friends Japonics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There is a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers, did you hear? My dad says Udicot's going to announce the depot's open to the public. Oh, hell yeah. Time to spend our kudos. You shot her a questioning look as she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping. Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. There's going to be candies and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap, not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids on Earth, especially the ones Mars likes, but you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad shoots me an allowance, Mars says, or gives me an allowance, sorry. Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Udicot, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicot gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. Thank you for all your hard work and perseverance this year. Together, we build the future. Okay. What's our toughness? 26 versus 22? You know what? Fuck. Oh, man. Does it actually matter too much which one you choose? Like, how does it? Okay, let me say this again. Do your stats actually influence the outcome of these? Or is it just you have to have the minimum to proc the event, but once that's done, it's just the same whatever? Because I feel like we technically have more science stats. Because we have what? 22, 30, 48, 60, 72 versus 26, 33, 52, 56. Have minimum, and the challenge depends on color. Okay, well, we have more science stuff, so let's go again. Your competitor for the science tier is, predictably, Tangent, a project on the tensile strength of various building materials, concluding that mushwood is the best choice when you consider not just strength, but also sustainability and ease of use. The judges want to know what you've been working on. It's hard. You know what? Tangent, you won last year. This year, it's my turn. Card gets +1. Okay. We're going to hit you off with a fucking... Look at this. This is stats-based here. Interesting enough, that's 3. If I did this... That gets you 3. That gets you 3. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Apart from we hit the stats here. So that gives us 14. boost this one up. You know what? I'm fucking doing it. No, that didn't work. Oh, come on. Hit that with 5, and then we get the straight. So we got +2 and +3. Boom. Okay. Okay. Then... Zero. 1. Okay, hold on. There's got to be a better way to do this, right? Huh. I mean, I guess we could just... Let's just do this. It's a decent hand, right? It gives us a decent amount of stuff. We just need to hit 16, and we have a lot of things we can use if we need to. So that does not give us any... It's not a strength challenge, so that doesn't give us anything. Go ahead and draw a card. Give us... I can do... You know what I can do? I can use this. No, I want to use that. I want to give that to... Because it's... If I add 2 to this, it gives it 4. And then we get... Wait, why does this... Oh, that's for the flush. Yeah, okay, hold on. Give this to you. Then we hit this. Yeah. Okay. We'll take the win. We won't have the fucking... We won't get the perfect win, but a hard win's pretty good, I think. +1 kudos. Surely we get more than that. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about delayed gratification. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes of their snacking habits and their mood. You found that Seek and Doctor instance rarely eat sweets, but Utopia and Auntie Sedent do it all the time. You correlate this with their attention spans when you see them tackling frustrating problems. You know, problems you can control and repeat, like if a child talks back to them. The judges are impressed with your methodology. Instance, perhaps, a little begrudgingly, they award you first place. Gain status popular. Let's go. You're a winner. You're a winner, baby. And everyone wants to be your friend. Kudos doubled for 3 months. Get fucked, Tang. Exactly. Well, she should respect us now, because when we got a question wrong, she disliked us. So now that we won, she should like us more. I mean, she won't, but that's, you know, how it should work. -50 stress. After the facilities, everyone takes a much-needed break. Mars organise a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on top of the western wall with Dis, launching water-filled poof shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The wall seems like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Okay, if you want to be an edgy Sigma who has no friends, we can recline on the wall. Alright, well I will say, I'm enjoying this game a lot so far. It's really fun. I want to keep playing, but I can't because I have to do some other stuff, unfortunately. So thank you all for sticking around. We'll be playing this again next Sunday. And yeah, I'm having a great time. I had no idea what the game was going to be like before. So I'm glad to see it pay. It's pretty fun. I'm excited to see how long it goes on. What are we playing tomorrow? Tomorrow we're playing more. I almost said Team Fight Tactics. More Final Fantasy Tactics. And of course, more story writing. Of course. Of course. We have to get the novel ready to go. What did I did the wrong thing? Hold on. Raid. But yeah, next Sunday. Next Sunday, we're going to be playing more Teenage Exocolonist. So, be ready for that. In the meantime, we can go and raid Jelly, who's playing Subnautica. So, enjoy that. Yeah, I will see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you tomorrow for more Final Fantasy Tactics. Bye-bye.